Matthew. Oh, Chathy. Oh. Hi, chat. Well, hello, my friends. Hello, everyone. How are you? That's why. The lighting is slightly off. Allow me to crank my backlight. I'm going to crank my backlight right in front of you. There we go. All better. Hi, chat. Hello. Oh, my gosh. Happy Wednesday, chat. Hello. Good to see you. How's everyone feeling today? You doing okay today? How you doing? You doing all right? Out sick from work, happy to be here? Well, I'm happy you're here. I'm happy you're all here. Thank you very much for joining us today. It's gonna be a super chill, max relax, gaming, doing gamer stuff. Really happy to have you all here. Space, thank you for the 58 months, by the way. Oh, Space, 58 months out there accomplishing dreams. Oh, Space. Recovering from a kidney stone on Monday, but back at work, so not too bad, dude. I have never had a kidney stone in my life, but when I was in my last year of university, when I was literally completing my ocean sciences minor, I was in the middle of a computer lab, and I stood up and I was like, I need to leave immediately because I think I'm dying. My professor was like, what? And I was like, I have to go to the clinic right now. I don't know what's wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm dying. And I had a gallstone. Dude, passing a gallstone was, whoa, oh my God. That was a feeling that I've never had since. So my sincerest sympathies go out to you. It's been a really shitty few days. Yeah, hey, I hear you, Woods. I hear you. Some stressful times out there, my friend. I had the best second date ever on Monday. Hey, that's awesome, dude. You don't want one. As I woke up with that and I thought I was having an appendix issue. Oh yeah, man. God, that's the truth. I still have my tonsils, I still have my appendix, and I still have my wisdom teeth. I suspect at least some of those are going to have to come out at some point, but not yet. Not yet. I had a final round interview on Monday and nervously waiting to see if I got this new kick-ass job. Pesky Piglet, I really sincerely hope that you fucking got it. That would be so sick. Andy, how you doing? It's good to see you.
Wow. Twitch Prime.
Hey,
that is
Big Spees, how you doing? 26 months of questionable decisions. Who knew I'd make it this far without accidentally unsubbing or forgetting my own password? Keep being awesome, Big Poppy Chulo Milty. You know, since you started saying that, chat, since you started saying Poppy Chulo, now Aaron calls me Poppy Chulo. Cute Daddy. Of all the nicknames I could get, Cute Daddy. Oh, Cute Daddy. Fuck's sake. What does Mamacita mean? Because I call her Mamacita. When she calls me Papi Chulo, I call her Mamacita, but I don't know what that means. There are worse ones. What does Mamacita mean? That's what I call her. I have no idea what it means though. I've just heard it said. Little Mama. Oh, okay. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. And technically true. She's like 4'6", and she's a mom. So. And if she's listening to this, I am in trouble for saying that she's 4'6", which is a distinct possibility. Okay, so I'm gonna switch over to the gameplay scene here. Put myself in the corner here. Do not decolon. Do not decolon. 4'6" with fire behind it. Okay, so I'm gonna go down to here and go beep boop bop, beep boop bop. There we go. Nice. Okay. Also, Sparkle Spinach, thank you for Ethan and Sparkle Spinach both fucking saved my life yesterday. Ethan helped me because I spent fucking 55 minutes looking for my spirit hall, only to realize I had confused the spirit born with a druid. And then I'm level fucking 46 out of 50 and had not yet started the seasonal stuff. And it's because Sparkle Spinach helped me realize that I had to do the fucking campaign shit first. So that's what we're starting off with today. Level 46, doing the absolute most basic bitch campaign shit because I'm incompetent, okay? I'm an old man and I'm already getting bad at video games, okay? All right? Hi, funny story about wisdom teeth. When I got mine pulled out, the bottom ones, the dental assistant didn't get the tooth in time with the sucking tool and I swallowed it. I kept telling people, now I'm wise. And my friend responded, too bad you'll shit out the wisdom. Oh, dude. Swallowing. Okay, all right. I have to tell chat. Okay. I have to tell you a tooth related story. Those of you OGs who've been around for a long time have heard this before. I think the last time I told it was during the Rust days, during the Captain Maldi days. You're gonna hate it. I'm gonna preface this by saying you're gonna hate it, so just get ready for that. But it will also give you a quick insight into Newfoundlandish lingo, jargon, and mindset. So I had met a very good friend of mine, a Newfie by the name of Jordan, and this is just slightly, no, just slightly. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Hey. Okay. I'm not a perfectionist. Okay. Many people join the army at very different stages in their life. For different reasons and at different sort of, what's the word? What's a nice way to put this? For different reasons. People join the army for different reasons. I have a very good friend who joined the army because he was in such horrible debt and his credit score was so bad. He felt like it was the last branch he could grab onto on the way down. And, that's just an example of one of the reasons. Now, I'm not saying that this is the reason that this person joined the army, but one of the things that happens even just in basic training is you can get really good dental care. I mean, you get good medical care in Canada no matter what, but you can get good dental care pretty much right away if you're in basic training. And there was a guy named, we'll call him Jay. Jordan and Jay. We'll call this other guy Jay. Private Jay, did not seem like he had ever heard of a toothbrush or like used toothpaste or gone to the dentist or everything going on in there was bad news. It was rough. It was really rough. And I remember that they divide your dental appointments into like, you go at the beginning, you go in like the middle of basic training, and you go at the end. And it's like like once a month for 3 months, pretty much. And after the first appointment, he had 9 teeth removed because they were in such terrible shape. Anyways, we were sitting there in a class for map and topography training, and okay, I have to immerse you. I have to immerse you, chat, because this is what I was sitting about 2 people away from Private J, and Jordan was sitting beside him, and I heard this. Ow, ow. And then the lecture carried on. And Jordan stops and turns to Private J and says, Private J, this is the Newfie lingo. That this is the first time I'd heard this expression. He said, sweet Lord Tundran tap dance. No, sweet Lord Tundran Jesus Murphy tap dancing in the garden. Private J, you did not just swallow your fucking tooth, did you? And he was like, can I go to the washroom, please? And it was one of his bad teeth that had like come out of his mouth while we were in our topography class. And he had crunched it like a fucking popcorn nut. and then swallowed it in the middle of our top-out class. That's a real thing. That's a real story. That really happened. That's a real thing. I watched this Newfie guy who is the sweetest. Like, he was such a good dude. He was such a good dude to everybody. And watching him basically threaten Private J with death
That is a Twitch Prime.
after he crunched one of them. Anyways. So before I started telling that, I saw Andy DVD say, okay, I'm out of here, I'll be back when the story's done. And then I like Andy DVD says in all capital letters, I love when you tell stories, but damn, are they fucked. I know, dude, I'm sorry. Okay, that's a real thing. I learned Space, fuck off, Space. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to be going here? Search for Nayrel. All right, fine. Oh my God, Dave Chilla, that is the most horrifying fucking thing. Anna, don't click on that. Space mods ban space ban, permanent ban. Okay, it's the only thing that'll work at this point. So I like the expansion is cool and stuff, but goddamn, does it run like a pile of shit on my computer. I'm running a 4090. I have six petabytes of RAM, and I still run at 5 frames per second. Can we ban Milton instead? No, you cannot ban me. It runs like a pile of shit on everyone's computer. Yeah, that's too bad. Gotta stop using that artful build. What? 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 Have you tried turning your graphics down a smidge? Excuse me, Amorphous, what the fuck do you think? I want a solution to my problems? If I have a solution to my problems, explain to me, what the fuck will I complain about? What? What will I complain about if I don't have easily solvable problems? I had a stuttering issue yesterday. Yeah, totally. Get auto FPS. That frees up frames. I don't know what that is. It sounds like a scam though. Remember the day, chat? Remember the day when the most insidious scams were those I love you chain fucking emails or whatever? You know? Things could have been a lot worse. Things got a lot. Things they came up with more insidious. I'm saying, okay? Back in the day, only thing you had to worry about was a chain letter that said I love you. I think the way they hooked you was this email would say I love you, click here, and then it had a link to some shit that would make it send you to 100 people. I love you thing was a virus. Yeah. Okay, boomer. I am not a boomer. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? I just turned 23 the other day, remember? So I can't be. Is it true that they've decided the new name for the new generation, and the new generation is going to be Generation Beta? Boomer alert. No, so what is do not dink dank in here, okay? I thought you turned 22. Oh shit, that's what I meant. I meant I'm turning 23 next year. Why are you involving PETA and RAMs in your computer when you had six petabytes? No, I didn't have. No one did. No. Neural Johnson, no. No. No, thank you. Neural Johnson. Chat, you don't have to put a 1 in chat just because Neural Johnson says that stupid shit, okay? Today, chat, the name of the game in D4, our mission objective, okay, our mission statement is to find a Sepazontic. Says a Pontic. Keep your eyes open for a Secapontas, Sepazontic. That's what we're looking for, okay? Keep your eyes open for it. Did you see the new UFO video? Is this a reference to the fucking 4chan leak? 4chan leak, Rectriker? The Zillion. We're looking for a Zepazonkic. We're looking for the Zikazonkic. Chat, keep your eyes open for Zipikaronkic. Suck a D's nuts? No, not that. Chonkabongus. No, you're Bloodhound. That's not what I'm saying. Lexi, going into a meeting. Don't do anything fun while I'm muted. Damn it. Damn it. This is Milton we're talking about. Anything could happen. Anything could happen, okay? You're the alchemist, huh? Well, how about you give me a new potion then? Go over here. Unlock that. I can't believe I'm doing this shit just to unlock fucking rune words. Sparkle Spinach, have you just been walking around fucking finding rune words this whole time? Just while you've been playing, you're just leveling up and finding runes the whole time? Is that... Have you been doing that, Sparkle? Yep, in the witch area, for fuck's sake. This horse shit. You're not strong enough for these potions, traveler. I could handle any potion, dude. I would chug a gallon of ayahuasca on an empty stomach. No, I would not do that. Don't care. Shut up. Shut it. I don't care about the person with no arm or whatever it is. 3 arms. The person with an anomalous number of arms. I don't care. Oh my gosh, what's this? Gross. Oh look, there's a Chonka dick shit or whatever. Liquefy, that's not, I'm looking for a Zivajonkik. Keep your eyes open for a Stepazontic, okay? Please, thank you. Goodness. What would a mayo potion do? You know, the thing is, in order for a mayo potion to be effective, like if you even like mayo, you'd have to throw your potion at your sandwich and then you got broken glass everywhere. It's totally impractical, man. Milton's just going to come on out and say it. He doesn't even care that you broke your elbow last summer. I actually do care. I actually really care if you broke your elbow. I really care if you broke your elbow. Unless you hupped the going live announcement in Discord today, in which case I'm going to break your other elbow. Metaphorically speaking. Metaphor, we're talking in metaphor here. Just joking. We're just joshing. How dare you? I would dare, dude. I don't care. Okay, so TechSmith has got me completely fucking hooked on a Twitch channel. My brother has got me completely hooked on a Twitch channel. Midnight Sumo. Has anyone here heard of Midnight Sumo? Dude, Midnight Sumo is the craziest fucking thing. I mean, it's a cool channel. It's basically a guy who watches sumo tournaments live, commentates on over them, and provides background and stuff like that. Investigate the Madman's Archive. God damn it, I don't care about any of this shit. Just let me get my goddamn rune words, man. Okay, give me a second to find all this and then I'll be able to tell you my fucking story. Oh my god, bad guys! Oh no! Okay, so here's why I have to tell you about this Midnight Sumo thing. So I highly recommend it if you're looking for something to watch late at night. It's usually on late at night. It's usually on midnight Eastern. When there's tournaments going on. And I learned how sumo wrestling works. I learned how sumo wrestling works pretty much, because you may not have known this. The way the matches start is, you know, when you see the sumo guys and they get down in front of each other and they like put their knuckles on the ground once, like you'll see one guy will do that. He'll put his knuckles on the ground. And when the other guy puts both of his knuckles on the ground, they charge at each other, and they only go based off of a vibe. It's not one person has to start the charge first. It's whoever starts the charge whenever. And so the reason that I want to tell you this is because the thing that I thought was so fucking crazy. Do you want to know who is one of the most promising, potentially salaried wrestlers moving his way up to, I think, Division 2 wrestling in the sumo world? Is a 19-year-old Ukrainian kid named Shishi, and everyone calls him Big Sheesh, or I call him Big Sheesh. And this guy fucking dominates. He's like 10-0 right now in this tournament. He's like literally 10 wins and 0 losses in this fucking sumo tournament right now. And his name is Shishi, the Big Sheesh, dude. It's fucking crazy. Can I drop a link? I can't. I'm not that talented, Felor. I'm sorry. But it's Midnight Sumo, all one word, common spelling. Great channel. Very entertaining watch. Okay. Travel to Onucha Ika burial. All right. Will do. Will do, dildo. Okay. Help me uproot it. You got it. Consider yourself unrooted. Also, okay, if you can't catch it late at night, he reruns it immediately after into the next day. Oh, that's fucking cool, man. Whoa, little pregnant Bill Ding says, what's up, frick face peepo finger? Hey, you don't fucking call me a frick face. I'm the one that calls you the frick face here, okay? My favorite sumo wrestler, he's retired now, is from the country of Georgia, and he rules. Look up Tochinoshin sometime. Dude, they have the coolest names too. Shishi went up against Waikakati. I'm like, these fucking names are crazy, dude. Akibono. They got sick names, man. I'm gonna change my name. I'm changing Baby T Pike 1's name. Baby T Pike 1 is now gonna be Akibono Shishi Wakaikati T Pike 1. No one steal that. No one take that. No one take that before I have a chance to legally change Baby T Pike 1's name, okay? It really rolls off the tongue, just like Dudenslager, what is it? Soppel Bergenhausen Dudenslagerfeld Krauserstein. Is that the guy who does sumo in like a Greco-Roman style? I think it actually might be Faded Kingpin. He'll be the greatest Canadian sumo wrestler ever. Could you imagine? What are we waiting for, shithead? Get down there. I just want my fucking rune words, please. Can I have my rune words now? Bro. I heard Milton pours his milk in the bowl before his cereal. Don't be fucking disgusting, Mr. Lemons. I pour my milk directly into the bag of cereal, and then I shake it around, and then I pour it into the bowl like that. I want to make sure that it's an even distribution, okay? That's how I do my cereal. I open the entire bag, I pour the milk into the bag, I close it, I shake it up, and then I pour whatever I want into my bowl. And then I put the rest in the fridge for the next day. You know what I mean? Because the best news is that then when you go for seconds the next day, you don't even need a spoon. You just need a really... You need a wide diameter straw, and you can just sort of... Next day cereal mush. Please tell me you don't do it like your brother. I actually have no idea how my brother eats his cereal these days. How does my brother eat his cereal these days? Congrats, you have ruined Twitch. Come on, man. I like my cereal soggy. Don't judge me. No, you do not. No, you don't. Okay, can I not attack? What am I doing here? Speak with Eru. I mean, I will. I was actually doing okay on my own, man. So long as you stay close. Well, then hurry it up, man. Hurry it the fuck up there, guy. Good Lord. As someone who recently moved to Winnipeg, I'm not surprised. What the fuck does that mean? And dude, I was gonna make a joke. I was gonna say I'm sorry to hear that you recently moved to Winnipeg, but honestly, I love Manitoba. Manitoba's a great province. It's so slow, it's so quiet, it's so peaceful, especially now living in fucking Toronto with 4.5 million people. Living in Manitoba, where the biggest city in Manitoba has like 800,000 people, and then the next biggest city has like 80,000, and then the next biggest city has like 20,000 in the entire province, which is half the size of America. Maybe you should go back and visit your old neighbors then. Oh my God. Who was I recently telling this story to? I was telling this story to my army buddies. My army buddies never knew that story because it happened after I left the army, and I just hadn't had a chance to really interface with them for a while. I was telling them all about Angela McKenzie and how as soon as we fucking had her taken care of, The next lady was just in the middle of the street screaming, "This house is cursed! Jesus is gonna come down and get the demons out of this house! This house is cursed!" Can we get some of your crazy neighbor stories? Okay, it's time for the annual retelling of the Angela Mackenzie story. The year is 2017, I want to say. 2017, maybe 2018. Aaron and I have not been living together for very long at this point, maybe a couple of months in total. And I've never lived with someone before, so we're going through all the very understandable discussions that happen when you first start living with someone. For example, and I thought you'd find this interesting. This is some interesting information I'll be able to tell to you American listeners, or people from anywhere else in the world, really, I guess. So, because they sort of made a meme about this in what movie was it? It was one of the Michael Moore movies. They made a reference to the fact about Canadians locking their front doors or not. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get caught up on Streamlabs and then I'll continue the story. Okay, I just don't want to leave people hanging for too long. Pesky Piglet, thanks for coming back for 47 months, dude. Black Decay, thank you for the 5 months. Happy birthday, Milton. I know it's a few days late. Hope you had a great day. Also, I hope your hands grew bigger now that you're another year older. Look how big these are. Look how I could crush my own skull. Because with these huge, strong, masculine hands, look. See how strong they look? You don't need fucking telescopes to look at them, okay? Haley Storm, thank you for the 18 months, my friend. Welcome back. The Lost Days, 66 months. How are you, The Lost Days? Leo Lapulga, thank you for the 50, dude. It's genuinely so great to have you back, Milton. Leo, thank you so much for the kind words. It's so good to be back. Really, I'm so fucking happy to be here and hanging out with all of you. And I want to stream forever. I don't care. I want to do this for another 100 years. I don't give a shit. Big Speezy, thanks for 26 months. 26 months of questionable decisions. Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck off. How about that? Devros, thanks for the 100 bits, my friend. Chat misses screen face. Yeah, well, maybe we'll have to have like a Mario Kart or a Mario Tennis day or something. Or even a crib day or something like that. Like a cribbage day. Aaron is so good at cribbage, it's frustrating. I've been playing cribbage for 20 years. I taught Aaron how to play it.
Twitch Prime.
We played a game 2 nights ago and she fucking skunked me. For anyone who's familiar with cribbage, she skunked me. I've been training her to play cribbage for a fucking year and she skunked me. I feel like a Sith Lord. Type 1 in chat. Thank you for the 41 months, man. Here, take my huppies. Thank you for the 41 months, Type 1. Appreciate you, my friend. Sir Gimpalot, thank you very much for the tier 2 for 16 months. Chat, do not fucking put 1 in chat. Don't put 1 in chat. Don't put... mods, could you make a list of every single person that put a 1 in chat? Because I had a couple of lifetime vouchers for Sriracha sauce, and I was thinking of giving them out to some of my favorite friends in chat. But the people that are putting 1s in chat, I just need a list of them. That's all. It's not because I'm going to exclude them from the list of free lifetime Sriracha, but I might have to. Devros, thanks for the 500 bits. A polar bear walked into a bar and told the bartender, "I'll take a rum and a Coke." The bartender says, "What's with the paws?" And the polar bear said, "Oh, I was born with them." Fuck off. Yak on Fire, thank you for the 40 months, my friend. Do not fucking kick W with that. You don't kick W with that, okay? I'll tell you if the joke is funny enough to justify getting a laugh. And unless I say specifically that it is funny enough to get a laugh, you don't fucking laugh at a joke like that, okay? Evil Twinning, how you doing, Evil? That clean forehead, though. I keep this forehead clean. Clean AF. Evil Twinning, thanks for the 15 months. We got over 7 inches of snow in South Louisiana for the first time ever. How do you people deal with this every day? Yeah, here in Canada, it's not uncommon for the weather forecast to say that you're going to get 1/10 of an inch of snow, and then you accidentally get 18 inches of snow. There's been a lot of high snow systems moving through here. I checked Reddit at some point in the last 12 hours and saw that there was a post from someone saying, oh, my dad lives in Georgia. He's never seen snow before in his life and he's 56 years old. He keeps sending me pictures of this because they recently got 10 inches of snow, and it's clear that they got like 1 1/4 inches or something, like the smallest amount of snow, and they're like, we got 10 inches of snow. The entire fucking city's down, dude. No one can fucking do anything. We're calling it a state emergency. We've no idea what to do with 1.5 foot of snow, and it's actually 1.5 inches or something like that. But for those of you living in southern states that don't usually see snow, if you have been getting snow or freakishly cold temperatures lately, what has that been like? What has it been like? What has your community reaction been like? What has your reaction been like? I can't imagine what it would be like to not really see snow for your entire life, and then after decades, you see snow. 10 inches wide, oh my God. False, it doesn't snow in Canada anymore. Okay, fair enough. It sucks, I hate it. I live in Texas. I am not built for this shit. You know what? And the thing is, like, I know that I make jokes about people not being used to snow, right? I'm making jokes about people not being used to snow. You need to keep something in mind when I say that. I went to film some workout stuff with Juji Mufu, and I threw up from heat exhaustion because of the weather in North Carolina in February. So anyone who says, yeah, you know what, I'm not really built for the snow, and I'm like, oh, you're not really built for the snow. Oh, up here in Canada, we get so much snow. Yeah, I almost died from the heat in North Carolina in February. Okay, so I would not survive in Texas. I could not go to Texas anytime between like fucking February and November, I guess. Whenever we do a meetup in Texas within the next 30 years at some point, it's going to be during the winter months, and our meetups will be at midnight. Search the durance of hate. Okay. I grew up in New York. I live in Georgia. It's cold like home, but we have no infrastructure for it. No salt, no plows. People drive on ice and are shocked when they crash. Dude, that is fucking insane, dude. Oh my God. It's weird seeing the southern US get snow, but BC has had such a dry winter. Oh, I've heard. We've actually had a decent amount of snow up here. Illinois during corn season is gosh darn awful. Can you please explain a little bit, Groovy Gal? I'm curious. That is such an interesting sentence to me. I don't even know what to make of that. That's so crazy. People just can't comprehend staying home for one day. I know, dude. Like up here right now, it is, I think, let me do a quick conversion. Can anyone tell me what is minus 35 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Can anyone do minus 35 C to F? 8. Okay, so it's 8 degrees Fahrenheit here right now. 3.3 Eagles is 3.3 Eagle degrees right now. And on days like this, I'm like, you know, I don't really feel like going outside. I don't need to do too much. We have groceries, you know, we have toilet paper. I think I'm gonna fucking wait for it to warm up just a little bit. Fuck the cold, dude. Yeah, seriously. It's getting so cold that my e-brake is freezing, and I need to let my vehicle warm up for like fucking 20 minutes before I can make it move because my e-brake just freezes locked. Okay, now. Labot says, okay, so I said, Groovy Gal, can you explain Illinois during corn season? And Labot says, It's when Korn with a K sets up outside and just blares Word Up for 3 months. That's the worst. People are got those planes with the fucking herbicides trying to fucking spray them. They're just coughing, still playing. God damn it, Korn's in my fucking field. I can't get them out anymore. When I lived near Chicago, it would be -10 F and snot starts freezing and hands numb. That is one of the worst. One of the worst feelings is when you go outside in weather that is that cold, and first you breathe through your mouth and it immediately makes you cough because your lungs are not prepared for handling air that is 60 degrees colder than what's in your fucking body. And then so you breathe through your nose and it freezes the boogers instantly in your nose and turns them into daggery little fucking diamondy fucking painful bits. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Vesicator? Nothing. Oh yes, can I finish the neighbor saga? Yes, of course. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Someone distracted me. Okay. All right, and then we're gonna come back to this. Okay, then we're gonna come back to this. I want to finish talking about the cold weather first, and then I'll tell the story. Okay. Because I'm just curious about this. Yeah, my town in Florida is literally closed for the rest of the week. School, stores, my job. It's cool, but we aren't built for this. Stan Frankie, first of all, I love your fucking name. Second of all, are you, when you say that your whole town is closed, is it because of the cold? Like, are you getting just a little bit of snow and that's what's doing it? I spent years and years on Vancouver Island, and anytime Vancouver Island got like an inch of snow, they'd shut everything the fuck down, dude. They would shut everything the fuck down. The coldest I've ever experienced was -50 F, and it killed my car. Yeah, I'm gonna Google. Give me 1 second here. Whoops. Wow. Okay. I'm so confused by Fahrenheit and Celsius. It never makes sense to me. The coldest temperature that I've ever experienced was -85 Fahrenheit. It was -85 Fahrenheit the last winter that we were in Manitoba. The last winter we were in Manitoba, it was -85 Fahrenheit. And I remember because Aaron and I were driving by the city dump and it was bright and sunny, not a cloud in the sky. And I heard an announcement on the radio advising people to keep their outdoor exercise to a minimum because 5 minutes of exercise in that kind of weather can literally destroy your lungs. Breathing that cold of air will basically instantly cause frostbite on the alveoli inside your fucking lungs. So they say, do not go running outside. Do not ride your bike. Breathing in cold air like that will literally destroy your fucking lungs. So I get it. I definitely understand. I could not imagine, like it is crazy to me. For me, it feels claustrophobic to be accustomed to the cold. Like today, it's whatever it is, -35 Celsius today. I'm accustomed to the cold and I can go out and take my garbage out and, you know, walk around the block without a jacket if I need to and shit like that. And I feel claustrophobic when I think of going somewhere that is very hot. I could not imagine growing up somewhere like North Carolina and then stepping foot into -85 Fahrenheit. What do? I would just lose my mind. I feel like I would just go crazy. My system would not be able to process such a drastic change in temperature, and I feel like I would just lose my mind. I would just go bananas. I would die. I'm from North Carolina. Yeah, dude, Harvester, I fucking get it, man. Oh my God. Just thinking about it is making me shiver, seriously. Labat says, I once lived with a meteorologist. He would drive 10 to 20 miles per hour over the speed limit all the time. When he would get pulled over, he would just yell, it's a weather emergency. And the cops would apologize and let him go. That is fucking incredible, Labot. That's amazing. In my entire fucking life, I have been pulled over one time, and it was because I think I've told the story before about how someone beer bottled my fucking truck when I was in the army and I was going to drive to see TechSmith for Thanksgiving, and in the middle of the night going 110 kilometers an hour on the highway, someone beer bottled my fucking windshield. Anyways, it totally fucking destroyed the entire thing. It completely obliterated the entire fucking windshield. But I had a very specific 72 hours of leave, and I was not about to fucking waste a full day getting my windshield replaced. So I continued driving to TechSmith's place, mostly looking out my driver's door window to see where I was going. Anyways, I got pulled over in some sleepy little town in northern Alberta. That was the first time in my life that I've been pulled over. And the cop was like, are you aware that driving with an obstructed windshield is against the law? And I was like, oh shit, man. And he was like, yeah, you can't drive with this windshield. And I was like, oh man, I'm in the army and I'm going to be late to get back from my leave pass. And I've already called a mechanics shop and they're going to fix it. And he was like, oh, well, all right, we'll see you later. That was it. No ticket, no note, no nothing. Never received a speeding ticket, never received a parking ticket. So anyways, the thought of someone going 20 miles an hour over the fucking speed limit, that's insane, dude. I was in Qatar in the summer, 130 Fahrenheit and humid. We were just wet for months. Salty Mystic. I would perish. I would perish so quickly. That is fucking far out, man. I'd take that over freezing temps, genuinely. Okay, chat. What would you rather? And you can either say hot or cold. Would you rather 130 Fahrenheit and moist, or minus 85 Fahrenheit and dry? What would you rather? Cold? I personally agree with the cold. Okay, wow. I was actually not expecting it to be that many people saying cold. I really was not expecting that many people to say cold. I mean, cold makes sense because you can add more layers, right? Yeah, cold and dry. Yeah, okay. Hot. I mean, space. Listen, okay? Are we allowed to kill ourselves instead? Dude, I would not blame you. That's actually crazy how many people, the ratio to which people would prefer the cold. I actually find that quite unexpected. That's fucking nuts, man. I was at 117 kilometers an hour on the highway at some point. A police car passed me on the right lane at like 125 kilometers an hour casually. Yeah, that shit does not surprise me at all. Here in Canada, sometimes people are caught. I mean, maybe this is a thing in the States too, but sometimes people are caught doing things like trying to transport drugs because they're driving too cautiously. They're driving too close to the speed limit. I didn't know that was a fucking thing. It was 110 in California last summer, and I thought I was gonna die, and I grew up here. That's so hot, dude. Fuck me, man. Just peel your skin off to be cool. That's, Faded Kingpin, I haven't thought about that. You can add layers if you're feeling cold, and you can still remove layers if you're hot. You just gotta not be a little bitch about it. I'm hot, but I don't feel like taking off the first inch and a half of dermis. Well, then I guess you're not that hot, are you? It's supposed to be raining this time of year. Yeah, dude, the weather is doing some crazy shit, man. Global warming, dude. But here's the thing. Here's the thing that I would say. So those of you who are worried about the climate, I understand. What I would say is I'm someone who literally has a graduate degree in climate science. And I am 100% confident in the human capacity to, I think there's a way forward in which we not only clean up our act, but also undo some of the damage that has been done. And I think it's coming. We're going through some real growing pains right now. With the real ups and downs that the roller coaster takes near the pinnacle of the ride. But I think we're going to get there. Neff, I know, Neff, I know. That's why I'm not saying right now. That's why I'm not saying immediately. That's why I'm not saying, in the next 12 months. I don't think things are going to get better in the next 12 months, but the funniest shit living with a meteorologist is when it rained one time, he went into a full-on panic, looked at me and said, I fucked up bad. And then no shit, he just looked up and yelled at the sky, you stupid bitch. I'll tell you. Okay, now I have to tell you the meteorologist story that I know, and then don't worry, little pregnant Bill Ding. Don't worry, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell the neighbor story. Okay, so I went to basic training, and one of the guys that was like in a room right next to ours, like in my pod, in my little like cluster group of rooms, and his name, because this is not his full name, his name is Scully. We'll call him Scully. And he's such a good guy, such a good dude, and pretty introverted, pretty socially awkward, pretty shy. It was pretty clear he had been homeschooled his whole life and then went straight into the military. So he really had not had many chances to socialize. And me and the other guys that were around were trying to sort of, you know, help break him out a little bit, get him comfortable interacting with people and joking around and stuff like that. And also standing up for himself, because I don't remember what the person's name was, but basically people would always make deals with other people in terms of splitting chores. For example, I was a fucking boss at polishing boots. My boots look so fucking good all the time. So I would offer to polish people's boots if they would go and do my laundry, because they were going to go and do their own laundry. It just meant they carried an extra laundry bag down. Scully had a deal set up with another private, and the deal was, I think he was like going to like hem some of her pants or something like that, because you had to make these minor alterations to your uniform. And she said she was going to pay him. She was going to pay him $40, and she hadn't. And at some point we were doing something, we were going to go to Montreal, and we were splitting up taxi fare or something like that, and Scully said, oh yeah, well, I don't know if I can really afford it, because I can't remember this other soldier's name. We'll call her Maybell. He said, yeah, I don't know if I can go into this weekend, because I don't think I have the money. And we were like, what do you mean you don't have the money, man? You've been doing all that sewing and shit. And he was like, yeah, it's just Maybell. I don't think Maybell actually didn't actually pay me what she said. She was just probably just waiting. And we were like, what? Dude, it's been like 2 months. What do you mean she hasn't paid you? And he was like, it's not a big deal. And we were like, listen, man, this is one of those things where we're gonna teach you how to in a nice way enforce some of your boundaries. And he was like, I don't really know if I can do that. And we were like, listen, it's no big deal. Here's what you do. You say, when you get a chance, when you see her again, you just say, hey, Maybell, I was just wondering if maybe we could talk for a minute. I remember when we made that deal about me hemming some of your uniform pants, that you'd pay me $40, and I just sort of was wondering if maybe you have that money right now. You could say something like that. So you just introduce it that way. He was like, I don't know if I can do that. And so for like 2 nights, we're coaching him. We're like, you don't have to do it in any sort of assertive way. You just say, hey, Maybell, I was just wondering if maybe you had that $40, because we're thinking of going to Montreal this weekend. And he was like, yeah, okay. Now I'm going to see if I can get the video of this someday, because a good friend of mine recorded this. I'm sure the video is still out there. And like 2 nights later, Maybell comes into our group of rooms and walks over to Scully's room. And she's like, hey, I was just wondering if you could hem these pants or whatever. She drops some pants off, and Scully sort of looks down and goes, yeah, okay, sure. And she's starting to like walk out of the pod, and she's talking to somebody else, and me and a couple of the guys are looking at Scully, and we're like gesturing towards her, and he walks to me and goes, okay, Maybell, do you think? And he walks up and says, Maybell, where's my fucking money? Where's my fucking money, Maybell? Oh my Jesus. She was like, what the fuck? And she was like, where's my fucking money? Where's my fucking money, babe? She was like, Jesus, I'll fucking pay you. It's in my fucking room. Anyways, we laughed so hard. God, I was crying with laughter. I was so not expecting it. I was expecting this weak little, Maybell, thank you. I was wondering if maybe, where's my fucking money, Maybell? Where is it? Where's my fucking money? Okay. Now I will finish telling the Manitoba neighbor story. Aaron and I had been, oh yes, okay, so I need to tell you this part because this is relevant. This is directly connected. Some of you may have seen the Michael Moore documentary. I don't remember which one it was. It's one of them in which he crosses the border into Canada and he walks around just trying to open various people's doors. And you see that a number of these houses, he just like opens the front door and is like able to walk in. And people, all these Canadians are like, oh, hey, how's it going, Bob? So I was always kind of suspicious of that. If I'm being totally honest with you, I was always kind of suspicious of that because I always lock my doors. I grew up always locking my doors. I don't know about the rest of you, but I also had a mom who was a bit on the fucking paranoid side, so that makes sense. But all of my doors were locked 24/7. Erin said that when she, like her system growing up was not that way. They did not lock the doors all the time. They would lock the doors if they left the house, and they would lock the doors at night, but they wouldn't lock the doors if they're just hanging out inside. And I said, okay, well, like that's how that's what I think we should do. I think we should just lock our door all the time. And she sort of said, well, why don't we compromise? We'll lock the door when we leave. Like if there is not at least one person in the house, we will lock the doors. And I said, yeah, okay, all right. And now, I paused at this point in the story to ask my army friends to whom I was regaling with this story just 3 nights ago. And I said, so I was speaking to 5 of my friends, and I said, I need to ask you guys, do you guys lock your doors? 2 of them never lock their doors. 2 of them lock their doors if they're leaving, and 1 of them locks their doors all the time. So out of the 5 Canadians that I spoke to, 2 of them indeed never lock their doors. 2 of them lock their doors sometimes, and 1 of them keeps his doors locked all the time. So it is actually pretty true that a lot of Canadians just don't really give a shit about locking their doors. So, we had seriously had this discussion like the day before. And now this is 2018, summer 2018, like May of 2018 maybe. I had just finished a stream. Aaron was home from work, and we were doing our annual watch through of The Office, and we were just sitting down to watch it. I had just made a bowl of popcorn, and I heard my timer go off to go and check on it because I know exactly how much time to put a bag of popcorn in the microwave for, which is exactly 2 minutes and 40 seconds, but you stop it at 2 minutes and 37. Anyways, so I go to check on the popcorn, and Erin is standing in the living room, and she says, hey, Milton, there's someone at the door. And I said, oh, well, fuck them. Okay, they could just be at the door. We're not obligated to fucking answer the door. I do that now at my home right now. People, if I'm like in the living room eating a sandwich and someone comes to my front door and knocks on the door and I don't want to talk to somebody, I will just not answer the door. They can sit and look in the front window and see me sitting at the kitchen table looking at them, and I will just not open the door. I don't care. Make eye contact with me. Watch me watch you acknowledge that I'm not going to get up and answer the door. I'm going to sit here and continue to eat my sandwich. I'm in my fucking house. I'm not obligated to do shit. So, okay. So she says there's someone at the door. And I say, okay, well, fuck him. Let him just be at the door. And I continue into the kitchen and I get the bag of popcorn. And then she says, Milton, there's someone in the house. And I said, what? And I look down the fucking hallway back into the living room. And now I can see someone standing between me and Erin and standing in front of her in the living room staring at her, a stranger. And so immediately I get that really sort of uncomfortable, almost nauseating flood of adrenaline as I'm like, oh, I gotta kill somebody. Uh-oh. I gotta remember all my CQC from the army because I'm gonna have to fucking break this person's neck. Oh, Jesus. And hey, Choi, how are you? We're right in the middle of a really cheerful story. So I run into the living room and it's like a girl, like a young lady. She looks like she's like 19 or 20. She's wearing a long sleeve plaid shirt and black yoga pants. And she's staring at Erin and she says, hi, my name is Angela McKenzie and I need you to call 911 right now. I was like, okay. So I take out my phone and I'm like, hello. Yes, 911. I need you to come down to 1234 Fake Street right now, please. And they're like, okay, sure. Do you need police or ambulance? And I was like, that's a good question. And Angela's like, oh, I'll take the phone. And I was like, oh shit, did I just give my address? Chat, don't write that down. Don't write that down. Don't write that down. Mods, delete this from the VOD, please. Did this happen in Manitoba? Yes, it fucking did. So I give the phone to Angela and Angela's like, yes, hello. Yeah, okay. So when you get here, you need to be nice to my mom because sometimes my mom is on the, she's not on the, and then this morning she didn't take her Tylenol and then my brother's also there, but you need to be nice to him. Sometimes he's not nice if you're going to yell at him, but he's not going to be very nice if you yell at him. Sometimes people don't like that and you're going to be nice to my brother and my mom and they're both there. They're both talking, man. I don't want them to be there anymore. And I don't, okay, thank you, bye. And gives me the phone back. And I was like, oh boy. Uh-oh. Just like listening to her describe this, I was like, whoa, some of that didn't sound real. And a lot of it didn't really sound coherent. So she gives the phone back. We've hung up the phone. She's just sitting on the couch in our living room. And we're just sort of sitting there. We don't even really know what the fuck to do. And she says, where's the dog? And both Erin and I are like, I'm sorry, what? And she says, where's the dog? And we were like, we no dog here. We don't have a dog. This is years before Hammer Nuts came into the picture. No dog here. And she goes, oh, okay. So we're sitting in this sort of awkward silence for another couple minutes. And then she like winks and says, so where's the party? And Erin and I again are like, what? And she's like, where's the party? And Erin and I are in our fucking gym jams about to watch The Office. And we're like, no party here, man. We're just getting ready to watch The Office. And she fucking, this is where she like turns it on. She gets all fucking wide-eyed for a second. She says, I didn't say that the party was here. Did I? I said, where's the party? We're like, okay, I don't know. And so we just sort of say, I don't know. There's no party here. And she goes, okay. And she's just sitting there. And then she looked at me, and I'll never forget this because it was just so absurd. The details of this I can recall so closely because it was so fucking absurd. It just didn't make any sense. She looked at me and went, but I don't need to tell you what that means. That's what she did. She loudly clicked with her mouth. She went, but I don't need to tell you what that means. And I was like, I don't know what that means. What the fuck do you mean? I have no idea what this means. So she's sitting there again for a few minutes, and Erin is like just trying to make some pleasant conversation with her. And Erin says, oh, so do you just live next door then? And she says, no, I don't live next door. I live at 1313 Archibald over by the rec center. And Erin's like, oh, okay. And then she once again starts going kind of nuts. She's like, no. Why did I tell you where I live? Why did I tell you where But I know where you live now, don't I? And I was like, okay, time to go. That's enough. Enough inside time for Angela. Angela gets to be an outside cat now. She literally stopped having her meltdown to say, but I know where you live now, don't I? I was like, okay, yep, you get to be an outside cat now. Now we're going to wait outside. And like, as this is all going on, I see a cop car pulling up outside. So she runs outside to go and speak to this police officer who went to the house next door. And as soon as she leaves the front door, I close the front door and lock it. And I turned around and looked at Aaron, and I didn't even say anything. And Aaron immediately says, okay, yeah, we'll lock our door from now on. I said, okay. So we're sitting there for what feels like a couple of minutes. And Angela comes back and tries to open the door, but it's locked, and then bangs on the door. So I open the door and I'm like, yes, hello, Angela. And she's like, I need to come in. And I'm like, okay, you can sit in the breezeway. You're not coming back into the house. You can sit in our porch for a minute. So she comes in, she sits down, and we're like, what's going on, Angela? She's like, the cops are being so mean to me. They're being rude. And we're like, oh, that's tough. Okay, well, we'll wait until they're done talking to the people next door, and then we'll have a word with them. And she continues to say weird fucking shit. Like, I'll never forget this one. This whole encounter was so fucking weird. We're sitting there waiting for the police to basically be done next door. And she looks at Aaron and she says, are you going to give it to me now? And Aaron says, am I going to give you what? And she said, the speech. And Aaron's like, what speech? And she said, the speech that I'm going to tell the cops. And Aaron says, I have no idea what you're talking about. And she just said, well, I do. That was it. I was like, what the fuck did that mean? What did that have to do with anything? And so maybe a minute later, this like 5'1" police officer woman knocks on the door, and we open it, and Aaron and I step out, and this police woman is like, all right, Angela, it's time to go. And Angela says, actually, the homeowners have given me permission to stay here until the mobile crisis unit arrives. And as soon as she says that, the cop looks back at us with one of these. And Aaron and I were immediately like, didn't know, nope, didn't do that. No. And she's like, no, Angela, the homeowners actually want you to leave, so let's go. And she's like, no, actually, I would really prefer to wait until my dad gets here to pick me up. And this cop, without saying one more word, walks directly into our house, into the breezeway, picks up Angela under her arm like a fucking sack of potatoes, and carries her kicking and screaming out of the house. She's like, all right, let's go, Angela. She's like, you're hurting me! You're hurting me! She's just carrying her out like a sack of fucking potatoes. And they put her in the police vehicle, and the police woman comes back to the door, and she's like, I still remember, she comes up to Aaron and I, and she like takes out her notepad again, and she goes, oh, that was weird. Aaron and I are like, yeah, that was fucking weird, wasn't it? And she's like, okay, any other details here? And we're like, nah, not really. You sort of saw, like, other than the fact that she showed up at our house and started clicking her fucking mouth at me and talking about partying. No, I don't, nothing else. So anyways, they basically told us, okay, well, we don't really know what the fuck is going on with her, so we're going to take her to the hospital for observation. And I was like, that sounds like a very compassionate thing to do. So I hang up the fucking call to 911, and Aaron and I sit back down, and I've just poured myself a Coke Zero and a glass with an ice cube, and we're sitting down getting ready to watch this episode, and I hear from outside, I hear a strange sound. And it was really weird at first because I thought it must be the TV, or maybe I had left my computer running or something, because it sounded like screaming. And at first the screaming sounded like it was coming from inside of our house. And I was like, please, for the love of fuck, tell me that in the time that I was talking to the police officers, another crazy person did not sequester themselves in my laundry room or something. Please, for the love of fuck. And I'm wandering around looking for where the fuck this screaming is coming from. And I realized the screaming is coming from outside. Because when I went back into the breezeway and looked out the front window, I noticed a woman who looked like Brienne of Tarth, 6'9", 290 pounds of muscle, covered in furs and chains and shit like that, is standing in the middle of the fucking street screaming at our house. This house is cursed! This house is cursed! This house is cursed! There's a curse on this house! There's a curse on this house! Jesus is gonna come down and get the curse off of this house and get the demons out of this house! And I come back in and I look at Aaron and I'm like, what do we do? I just got off 911. This is a completely fucking different person. What do I call 911 again? And Aaron's like, I don't know, dude. She's crazy. Maybe if we just let her burn herself out, she'll just go home or something like that. And I'm like, okay. And she's going, Jesus is gonna come down. There's gonna be an atonement for this house. There's gonna be you will atone. You will atone. And our neighbor opens his front screen door and goes, hey lady, shut up. And she turns to him and she goes, you're first, motherfucker, and starts walking towards his house. And I was like, okay, now I have to call 911 again. So I call 911 again and I'm like, hi, me again at 1234 Fake Street. Oh fuck, I just fucking doxed myself again. Can you send an officer? Can you send an officer back here, please? And the officer's like, yeah, sure, why? And I was like, well, there's currently a 7-foot behemoth in front of our house screaming that our house is cursed, and our neighbor told her to shut up, and now she's walking aggressively towards his house. And the cop was like, related to the first incident? And I was like, nope, separate incident. And she was like, okay, we're sending someone over. And as we're having this part of the conversation, perfect. Hold on, this might be, yeah, okay, good. Thank you, Jay. That is fucking perfect. Okay, so this will be the perfect way to finish this off. So I'm on the fucking call with 911. And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, okay, well, we're sending a patrol car over. And I was like, okay, thank you. And as we're having this conversation and I'm still literally on the call, this like beige in color 1980s, 90s looking Volvo pulls up with one of the back doors already open. And someone in the back seat yanks this fucking huge lady into the car and it just drives away. And I'm on the call with 911 and I was like, I guess you don't have to come anymore. And they were like, why? And I was like, a fucking a beige Volvo just pulled up and someone in the back, someone had one of the doors already open in the back seat and they pulled her in and drove away. And they were like, okay. Call us back if she comes back. And I was like, yeah, okay, will do. So I whoops daisy, give me 1 second here. So a couple days later, it's like the middle of the night. And I'm woken up by like a blood curdling scream, the kind of scream that immediately makes you think someone's in trouble, and it immediately puts you that sensation that immediately puts you on edge. And I didn't know what the fuck was going on, so I got up and was trying to figure out where the fuck this scream was coming from. But of course I wondered if it might be coming from next door, since this is where some of the other fucking shenanigans had been going on. And I like peek my head up in our living room through a little window that was like up and above the couch. And I peek over this windowsill, and I see something standing on our neighbor's porch. And I sat and watched for like 3 minutes, and there was absolutely no movement, but this is what I fucking saw. And so I took out my phone to take a picture. And this is what I saw standing on like at the neighbor's porch at fucking 2:30 in the morning. And this, I mean, person, presumably, of course, right? Did not move, didn't do anything, didn't make a noise, didn't say hello. I didn't see this person knock. They just stood there for minutes and minutes, and eventually I don't even really remember what I did. I think I just was really worried that they were going to turn and see me, so I sat in the living room for a little bit and like browsed my phone, and then got back up and looked again, and they were still there. And after some period of time, they were gone. And then the next day, they were not there anymore. But that gave me the real heebie-jeebs. There are few things in my life that have really given me the heebie-jeebs, and I don't know if that was just a person in a mask or what the fuck that was, but whatever it was fucking weird, man. I was like, oh my god. Yikes. Is this creature wearing a mask? It looked like it, and it looked like there was like a hook in their hand, but maybe it was just a bag, or I was the phone or something. Not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of guns, but if I saw that in person, I would go out and buy a gun the next day. Yeah, it looked like a hook to me. Look at it. When I saw it, I thought that it looked like a hook, but how would that make sense? A person wearing a mask carries a hook and walks up to people's fucking houses, but like, if you look at their hand, it looked like a hook to me when I looked at it. It looked like almost like a garden implement, like some sort of like, yeah, some sort of garden tool or something like that. But I just figured it must be a phone or something that I'm not seeing, wasn't seeing correctly. Anyways, weird, dude. Miss me with that shit. Maybe a meat hook. Oh my god. They're part pirate. Oh my, that's what they were just asking for help, dude. They were just asking for help, dude. Oh yeah. Those pants are good. We're gonna save those. Can you tell your capture the flag story? The capture the flag story. Oh my god. How much longer did y'all stay in that house out of curiosity? Less than a year. Less than a year. And this is a real story too. This is a real shit. This is 100% legit. About a year and a half after we moved out, Aaron and I were renting our old place out because the market was terrible. So rather than trying to sell it and just take nothing, we decided to rent it out. And we got a notification about a year and a half after we'd moved out that our tenants had moved out like overnight. And it was because a guy, remember Captain Mullet? One of the other people that was a regular at this next door location, one of the other people that was a regular at this next door location, had gotten high on meth in the middle of the night and taken a can of pepper spray, a blowtorch, and a machete, and was like army low crawling through our backyard and like our neighbor's backyard, so our tenant's backyard. And he crawled to, so it was like our house, Angela Mackenzie's house, and then like their neighbor. He crawled into their yard and set their garage on fire and burned the entire thing to the ground, including their like brand new F-150, which was in the garage at the time, and burned the entire thing to the fucking ground. Like, I remember seeing a picture of it, and I had never seen a vehicle fire look like that before. It was the top half of the truck had just melted. Like, you could see the bottom part of the truck, and then where you expect to see a cab, it was just a big melted lump of shit. And our tenants were like, well, we're absolutely not living next to the people that get high on meth and fucking burn people's fucking garages to the goddamn ground. And I thought, yeah, you know, I can't fucking fault you for that. I wouldn't want to live next to that either, dude. I got sucked into living with 2 meth addicts in Denver. My fucking luck is the worst. Oh my God, Mander. What is it like? What is like what is that like that people would not even imagine? So a Ford 75 it was a Ford F-150, and after the fire it was a Ford F-100 ish. Ford F-150, Cybertrucks. There's no truck safe. It's our sign. It's our sign that it is time for intergalactic intervention and the advent of a new source of energy. Let's go. Constant drama. They destroyed the house. It's just constant chaos. Oh, dude, that's fucking brutes, man. I owned a 76 F-100. They used to really make them. Did they really? Is it just a smaller truck? Milton, have you ever thought of going back? First of all, Contrizi, great to see you, Contrizi. I hope you're doing well. Have you ever thought of going back to Dark Side Roleplay Atlas season? Got a season coming up and would love to see you as Kiki on the sea. I am absolutely, totally open to, Sepazantec? Fuck! I am totally open to doing, a season of, Dark Side, for sure. I don't know when, but yes. Yeah. What I'm getting at here, my friend, absolutely. Love Darkside, love Venalus, love the role players that I've played with there. Great group. Building on the high seas. Have you ever had a meth head burn your house down? That's what it's like to drive a new Ford F-150. American made. Burns at a crisp 3,600 degrees in a unregulated arson fire. Ford. Built Ford tough. I'm not on the high seas. I'm right here, bud. Little pregnant buildings right here. Dude, that actually sounds great. I love Atlas. Isn't Atlas sick, dude? It's such a good game. And it's so fun with role players, too. There's just something so whimsical about nautical role play. Thank you very much for the $5 tip coming in from Gigi. Gigi, thank you for the $5. And Angela from next door. Thank you for the $5 from Angela from next door, who says, I just wanted to know the address of the party. Damn. I'm sorry, Angela. Okay, I let you down. I let you down. That was my bad. I know you just wanted to know where the party was. You know, I could have just told you. All right, I'm sorry, okay? Woofer, hey, thanks for the 20 months, Woofer. Fizzgig, one of the best fucking names. Thank you for the 74 months, Fizzy. Juan, 1,000 pounds. Thank you for the 34 freaking months. I thought of you and I changed my name. You thought of me when you changed your name to Juan 1,000 pounds? What the fuck? Red 7, thank you for the 500 bits. Dear Milton, thank you for your streams. After months of no job, I finally got a job offer. Would you mind telling me the story of when you burned down your bully's home? Thank you, gamer. Oh my God, dude. Listen, I never burned down my bully's home, okay? I never burned down my bully's home. We were simply, we were connecting on the synchronicity of 2 totally unrelated things, okay? One was that, okay, this is a weird one. This is a story that some of you have heard before, but I'm going to tell you anyways. And then I want to ask you your opinion based on nodders and nopers, okay? So, when I was in grade 8, 8th or 9th grade, whatever the fuck you call that in the States, whenever I was in 8th or 9th grade, there was a kid in my school who was not nice to me. Now, he did happen to be not very popular in school and received a good amount of a blast of shit from a lot of people. But I was going through my own fucking problems, and this kid made my life a living hell. The last memory that I have of him was in French class. I just was minding my fucking business, and I was just sitting in French class, and he walked up. As he was walking to his seat, he just pulled my whole pencil case off of my table and carried it up to the front of the class with him and like sat down at his desk. And I just remember that I walked up and just held my hand out, and I just said, man, I'm just not in the mood. Not today. Not today. I know you want to fuck with me, but like you're not gonna get like the fun reaction out of me where I call you a name like, give me my pencil case back. And he looked at me for like 30 seconds and then just gave it back without any more shit. That was the last interaction that we had, because one random day I showed up at school and one of my friends came up to me and said, oh, did you know that so-and-so is dead? And I was like, yeah, okay. And he was like, no, so-and-so is actually dead. And I said, what? And they said, yeah, he died in a house fire. And I was like, what the fuck? When does that happen? That's so doesn't even make any fucking sense. And he said, yeah, no, it's true. And I was like, oh, that's fucking weird. Whatever. Now, maybe 2 hours later, I get called to my counselor's office. And I'm like, okay. And I sit down in the counselor's office. And the counselor, who is a pretty decent guy, is like, do you know why you're here today, Milton? And I was like, no. And he was like, Milton, do you know what flippancy is? I was like, what? And he was like, do you know what flippancy is, Milton? And I said, no, I have no idea what flippancy is. And he said, to be flippant is to say something without necessarily thinking very hard about it first. And I was like, okay, like, am I here for an English lesson? What is going on? And he was like, you know, it's been brought to my attention that you said something very insensitive about so-and-so. I was like, what? And he said, it's been brought to my attention that you said something very insensitive about so-and-so. And I said, okay, can you go into a bit more detail? And he's like, well, I don't know the exact details. And I was like, I literally don't know what you're talking about. If I knew that I'd made some comment, then I'd say, oh yeah, oh my bad. But I literally have no idea what you're referring to. And he says, well, I guess when you showed up this morning, someone overheard you saying, good, I hope that little fucker burnt to a crisp. And I was like, I don't know, man. Dude, I don't know. Dude, I know. As soon as I heard that, I was like, I don't know, dude. That's intense. I said, I hope that little fucker burnt to a crisp. I don't know. Now, like I said, I was no fan of this fucking guy. And if I had said that, I would just come right out and say, yeah, you know what? I'm not proud of it, but I didn't like him and I was not sad that he perished. So yeah, I said, I have fucking zero recollection of saying that. To this day, I think that they confused me with another person who was going to my school who had the exact same name, who hated and bullied so-and-so. He had the same first name as me, and he hated and bullied so-and-so. And I would not be surprised if that kid said something like that. I didn't say, oh my God, my heart is so broken, but I did not recall saying this at all, genuinely. I still may have, I don't know. I was in grade 8, man. I had trauma, but I really, to this day, I really don't think that I did. Anyways, as I'm leaving the counselor's office, I see my friend Phil, and Phil says, oh, hey, Milton, what was that all about? And I say, yeah, I don't know, man. I guess someone overheard me saying something shitty about so-and-so. And as I'm saying this, our fucking librarian walks by, our librarian, who's like 70 years old, and in front of, I don't know, 80 of my contemporaries, she screams, oh yeah, you know what, Milton, you're the biggest fucking asshole in this whole school. I could get 10 people here right now to say that you are the biggest asshole they have ever met. And then she turns around and walks away. The librarian said this to me, screamed this at the top of her lungs in the hallway in front of all of my classmates, everybody, in front of the counselor, because the counselor had been walking out of his office at the time. And that was specifically, I know, Dead Meat DTM says only 10. That's literally what she said. She literally said, you are the biggest fucking asshole in this entire school. And I guarantee you, I could get 10 people right now who would agree you're the biggest asshole they've ever met. She turned around and walked away. I was like, what the fuck just happened? You can't do that. I'm in grade 8. What do you mean? You can't fucking say that to me. What kind of an adult are you? Who says it to a kid? I just remember thinking, this is so fucking strange. Anyways, and then the worst part, it was one of the worst parts of my entire school career, my entire history in grade school. I was fucking harassed relentlessly by some of so-and-so's worst bullies for like another 2 months after that, because now they were playing the White Knights. And after this rumor had gotten out about how Mrs. T shouted at me in the hallway, I got harassed by so-and-so's biggest bullies who were saying, oh yeah, man, you think it's fucking cool to talk shit about someone who died? Yeah, well, how we like this? And they would fucking spray me with Gatorade when I showed up at school and shit like that. It was a fucking nightmare, man. It was a fucking nightmare. Anyways, okay, so that's story number one. The story here, it being that the crux of this and how this is related is that's a Wonder Boy's question, I think, or whoever asked, is that the crux of this story is that he gave this kid gave me shit and took my fucking pencil case one day, and like the next day died in a house fire. Then we moved to Ontario many years later, 25 years later. And my neighbor came over like fucking a week and a half after we moved in. My neighbor came over one fall day in 2019, I guess. And I was like, hey, come here. So I went over and he's, no, come closer. So I go closer and closer still. And as I get right up beside him, he like weakly points down his driveway. And I'm like looking down his driveway trying to figure out what the fuck he's pointing at. He was pointing at like 6 leaves that were in his driveway, and then pointed at a tree that was in my yard and said, hey, rake your fucking leaves. And then like walked back towards his house. I was like, what? What the fuck was that? I thought he was gonna like introduce himself or say hi or something. No, he just called me over to point at the fact that there were 6 leaves in his driveway from the tree in my yard, and then said, hey, rake your fucking leaves. And then started walking back to his house, and 1 week later, he was dead. He had a heart attack, okay? So this has now created a theory in chat that people who harass me end up dead. And my question for you, chat, do you believe that people who bully me IRL are at a heightened risk of meeting an unfortunate fate by nodders and nopers? I don't think there's any connection there, okay? I think that's all just hearsay. It's all just coinky dinks. Okay, do not nodders me. I do not have a curse that results in the strange deaths of the people that bully me, okay? That doesn't happen. You're Canadian. Life is bullying you. Dude, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I didn't know that the Kodak sisters had a brother. What the fuck, man? Come on. Dude, I didn't do shit. Man. And those 6 leaves are still there to this day. Fuck. I swear I'll never hup you again. No, don't be afraid of hupping me. There's nothing wrong. I'm not going to do anything, okay? Neryl Johnson says, I'm sensing a pattern, Milty. No purse, only because I don't want to get cursed by you. You're not going to get cursed by me. Dude, it's not even a big deal, okay? People are vastly over-exaggerating the extent of the risk of being associated with me. I can't wait to watch the Netflix documentary what serial killer Milton T. Pike won in a few years. There could be dozens of strangers you've met a single time that met an untimely demise. The curse is real. Oh my God. I never thought about that. I've never thought about that. Thank you for making that clear to me. Weed is trash and dumb to smoke. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. What a fucking username. Weed is trash and dumb to smoke. Did you write their name down in a notebook? Well, yeah, of course, my diary, but that's not a bad thing, right? Haven't died yet from bullying you, so obviously this is a terrible theory. Anna, you know what? Your curse is much worse. Your curse is much worse. Your curse is that once you hit 50 and things are supposed to be slowing down for you in your life, every morning you're gonna wake up at 6:59 a.m. thinking that you're late for work and really late for an important timing, and it's never gonna be the case. You're never actually late for anything. You've never actually missed a timing, but year after year, you're gonna wake up at 6:59 in the morning with a sense of, oh my God, I'm late for something, and you're not gonna be. How you like that? How you like that shit, huh? How you fucking like me now, huh? How you fucking like that shit? Not so tough now, are you, huh? Hey, wow. Little bit Suki. Hey, thank you for that prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the party. That's fucking evil, bro. I mean it. I fucking mean it too. Ha, that can't happen when my brain already does that at 5 a.m. Fuck. Check. Check. Stop projecting your soldier trauma. I know, dude, right? Oh my God. Oh my gosh. You just cast anxiety on that chatter, Milton. Join the party or you die mysteriously. It's true, I bullied you last month and I broke my gunch button. I always feel like I have a little pee-pee left over. See? I knew it, Hannah. I knew it. This is what happens. People gotta learn. You gotta learn. No free lunch out there, okay? What is with you and your brother killing old people? You gave the old man a heart attack and tech decapitated the Plumhouse lady. Nothing makes me happier than the continued exaggeration of the Plumhouse lady story. It started with him like grabbing her hand off of my arm after she grabbed my arm, and it has progressed up to TechSmith doing a hurricanrana from the top rope and suplexing this lady through 16 feet of plate glass before chopping her in half with an Excalibur, dude. I heard he drop kicked her. Nothing would make me happier than the memory of my 8-year-old brother drop kicking an old woman attempting to take me to the police station. TechSmith taught that fucking lady a lesson. Yes, he did, dude. Yes, he fucking did. That was so funny when we said that in GTA the other day, and I didn't know that the expression means you don't know that you're already dead. And so as soon as I said it, and I guess the player that I was playing against either spoke Japanese or knew the expression and immediately started playing combat music. That was pretty good, dude. Nani? Wi-Fi Bandito, how are you? The curse is real. I made fun of Milton for having small hands and I lost my hand the next day. You fucking liar. You could not type that sentence that fast or that articulately with one hand. You fucking liar. Have you tried PoE 2 yet? SEO Mall, I've probably got 200 hours in PoE 2 so far. I've actually got a level 89 Necromancer and a level 89 Ranger. Great game. Happy to play the new season of D4 though. Love a good Diablo game. Jay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, but unfortunately, don't listen to Jay Reality because unfortunately, while Jay may be good at providing toxic commentary, he is, in fact, not good at games. Shruggers. Shruggers. Is this Christmas music? Am I listening to fucking Christmas music? Deck the halls. God damn you. Mistletoe. No. 'Tis the season. No. This is some bullshit, dude. There we go. A little early there, Milton. Only by 350 days. It's not that early. I think I have rune words now, but I still just want to finish this shite. Ooh, girl. But I need maximum evade charges, dude. Fuck. Milton playing Christmas early in damn near February. I hang mistletoe on my grundle. Uh-oh, are you standing under the mistletoe? Okay, so, chat, did any of you hear about, and don't worry, I'm not going to spend too much time talking about this. Did any of you hear the big hoopla about the guy who allegedly, like, who came forward with a story about being a UFO crash retrieval operator? Said that he was involved in the retrieval of a, complete, he said he was involved in the retrieval of a complete UFO. So News Nation, led by a fairly respected journalist named Ross Coulthart. Hey, Maddie Moon, welcome back for the 68 months, my friend. Thanks for coming back. A journalist named Ross Coulthart from News Nation interviewed a man named like Jake Barber. I think that's maybe his name, Jake Barber, who said that he was a tier 1 operator involved in a highly compartmentalized program in which he was sent out to retrieve crashed craft. Now, the Ross Coulthart then released a like 8-second video clip from the underside of a helicopter looking down the towing cable at the fact that it was towing a large 20-foot white egg-shaped object that it's hanging off the bottom of this cable, and then it like lowers it down onto the ground, and then that's the end of the video. And this is, you know, if this is real, it's the first time that we have seen the retrieval of an unidentified craft. It literally looks like an egg. It's huge, white, smooth, doesn't have any real identifiable features, and it looks like an egg. It's not an oval. It's not a circle. It is an egg shaped. And anyways, I thought it was interesting, but I thought a few details were really weird. Why the fuck would they only provide 7 seconds of footage? Why? That makes no fucking sense to me. It makes no sense to me to provide as little footage as humanly fucking possible. It wouldn't make sense to only record for 7 seconds, nor does it make sense to only provide 7 seconds of footage. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. And another detail that I thought was just a little weird was that the guy talking about it talked about how after this experience he had a really weird symptoms that were very similar to radiation, and that he had like the skin peel off of his arms and stuff like that, but he didn't take a single picture, provide a single picture of any of this, or of the scarring or of the recovery or anything like that. And yeah, we're missing some deep Diablo 4 lore, but I don't care. My lore is more important. Okay, fuck you and your crystal, Neytiri or whatever your name is. So I heard something the other day that I have not had confirmed, but allegedly someone found one of his, like, it's called like his DD-214 or whatever, and it's basically his like military proof of employment, and his military proof of employment suggested that he was a junior level aircraft technician. He was not a tier 1 operator out of Delta Force doing all this shit. He was in at a very, very junior level position and applied for something called Combat Controller Group and didn't pass the basic training course to get it. So I find that very strange. I find it very strange that his military record does not seem to show that he had all of these CV. Now that's what the important thing to note here at the end of this, the important thing to note at the end of my little spiel here, just keep an open mind. Keep an open mind, because I don't know where the disinformation is coming from. Is this guy totally nuts and he never had anything to do with UFOs and that video is garbage and Ross Coulthart has been taken for a ride? Or is it all totally legit and now there is a big disinformation campaign being run to try to get people to not believe him or believe what he says? I listened to his testimony, and he sounds like a very compelling guy. He does not sound like he's full of shit. He doesn't sound like he's making this up. He doesn't sound like he's trying to make a quick buck. It seems very genuine, but some of these inconsistencies are so fucking weird, man. I don't know. Okay. And here's what I was going to say. The thing that I thought was interesting was that one of the theories is that the release of that video was not for us. It was not for the public. It was not for us to watch and go, wow, look, they're really capturing UFOs. The point of that video was to show the people in the legacy UFO programs that they have a leaker, that they have really good footage, that anyone from the inside who sees that video will immediately know it and know that it is real. And this might encourage other whistleblowers to come forward. Whistleblowers who know about this video and know that it's legit might see this little 7-second clip and go, oh, fuck. Okay, maybe I can come forward. That's the only other theory that I think might be kind of interesting. Overall, keep an open mind. We'll see. As it stands, I don't know. I don't find it super de-duper compelling. We'll see, man. I named my new kitty Kiki Chanel, and she is living up to it. Is she a little sassy little bundle of sass, dude? They said that Bob Lazar never worked for them too for years. Yeah, it's true, and I still don't even know what to think about Bob Lazar. I don't know what to think about Bob Lazar. Do you want to know a crazy thing? I reached out to Jeremy Corbell and offered to pay to have a sit-down meeting with Bob Lazar, and Jeremy never got back to me. He responded at first, and then as soon as I was like, I would like to have a sit-down meeting with Bob Lazar, he just never responded. Anyways, I don't know what to think about Bob Lazar. I don't know. I find that story really fucking weird too. He was USAF? I think so. I'm pretty sure he was. My mind is always spread wide open for big, thick information, dude. Keep your mouth closed and your ass open. That's the best way to do it. That's the best approach to take when it comes to information like this. Cleto Buto, man. How you doing, Cletus? You playing D4 as well? What class are you running, man? Okay. Give me a second, chat. I have to consult. I must consult? You must be consulted? UFOs give me such a wide on. Give me such a mind wide on. That is fucking amazing. Fuck. Okay. Give me a second here. I'm just reviewing some options. Looking at my build. Scanning. 3 of 3 potent. 3 of 3 potent. Ba. Okay. Got it. Chat, remind me in 15 my cinnamon rolls will be done. Dude, you're making cinnamon rolls? Did you make enough for all of chat? Oh, man. I don't know what it is, man. Like, I've told you this story before. I have to tell you this story again. Okay, chat, listen. Today, we're just going over stories with... It's just going over stories with chat day today, okay? That's what today is. Today is just going over stories with Milton Day. So, when I was in the army the first time... I was 18 years old and I had never had any alcohol before in my life. I mean, maybe when I was 11 for New Year's, like my uncle gave me a sip of his beer and I fucking hated it or whatever, but I'd never had anything more than a literal thimble full of beer in my life when I was 18. I was in basic training, and the first weekend that after like whatever it is, 10 or 12 weeks or whatever, that they let you go off base. We were going to Montreal, and a good friend of mine named Eric was with us, and he's crazy. He's someone who he got in at 18 when we were all getting in, and he's been in ever since. And he's like a fucking super soldier. The guy has had 10-pack abs since he came out of the womb, and just looks the part. He just looks like a fucking super soldier. He'd been in the reserves for like 3 years before this. He even got to fucking basic training. It was ridiculous. Anyways, we were on the bus to go to Montreal for the first weekend, And I remember seeing him sitting there, and he was saying, "Oh, are you excited for this, Milton?" And I said, yes, absolutely. Because the thing that I was looking forward to was two things. I was looking forward to sleeping in a bed that was not a fucking cot. I was looking forward to waking up at a time that was not 5 a.m. And I was looking forward to having like a fucking continental breakfast that was not fucking prepackaged astronaut slop that they feed soldiers. And I said, yeah, what about you? What are you looking for? And I still remember he went, I can't wait for that first beer to pass my lips. And he like did that motion. And I remember thinking that's so weird because there was nothing else in my life that I could relate to like that. That I thought, oh, I've been in basic training for 12 weeks. I can't fucking wait for the moment when a cold beer passes my lips. And now I stand corrected because I think I feel that way about cinnamon rolls. I think I feel that way about cinnamon rolls. I think when I think about cinnamon rolls and like freshly baked cinnamon rolls right out of the oven, oh, after 12 weeks in the field, tell me that that's not the truth. Tell me that beer fucking sucks and that you're more excited about cinnamon rolls, chat. Let's go. Tell me I'm not alone in that. Tell me I'm not alone in agreeing that beer is trash and that the only thing you should look forward to is cinnamon rolls. Am I right or am I right? True. That's cheesecake for me. Is it really? Arkensteel? Okay, question for you, Arkensteel. How much cheesecake can you eat in one sitting? Be honest. Let's say let's calculate it in terms of standard slices. How many standard slices of cheesecake could you eat in one sitting? Hey, Shark Bite. How you doing, Shark Bite? Good to see you, dude. Beer good, cinnamon rolls also good. Okay, I'm deathly allergic to cinnamon, and that sounds hideous. Melt Gibson, are you actually deathly allergic to cinnamon? That's a fucking crazy allergy, man. With a cold glass of milk. Okay, Arkensteel says 3 slices. You could eat 3 slices with a cold glass of milk. Are you okay? First of all, you are so bang on with a cold glass of milk. That's the only acceptable drink to have. 3 slices. I love my sweets, man. I have such a sweet tooth. It's fucking ridiculous. That's the thing that I'm in the middle of trying to reprogram right now. I love cake. I love cheesecake. I could absolutely not eat 3 slices. I could not muck 3 slices, dude. That one girl, Cecilia, says, I can honestly eat a whole large cheesecake by myself if it's there. I purposely never get myself cheesecake because I have no self-control. Are you fucking serious? Really? I couldn't. It's so dense. It's so dense, man. Oh, fuck. It makes me feel like my throat is closing up just trying to think about it, man. It's my favorite. I do love cheesecake. Well, okay. Well, that's my question for you then, chat. That's my question. My question for you. I'd like you to ponder this. Okay, ponder this. What is a food item that you think like far and beyond what other people could tolerate that you could eat an astronomical number of, like really a ridiculous amount? And I want to know what the food item is and like give me an idea of how much you could eat. Lasagna? Really? Okay, I love lasagna. I don't think I could eat too much lasagna. Pickles? No way. Are you serious? Meowdly? How much could you eat? How many pickles could you eat? Burgers? Oysters? Really? Obi-Wan oysters? Salt and vinegar goldfish. Count Vlad, I've recently had those salt and vinegar goldfish, like the new crispy ones. Those are so fucking good, man. Pickled herring, 1 whole jar. Bowls of mac and cheese. I could easily eat 6 bowls. God, I fucking love mac and cheese. Could I eat 6 bowls? I don't know. You might have me beat there with 6 bowls. I could eat a lot. I don't know about 6 bowls. Dark Horse says, come. Okay. Pistachios, 2 bags. 1,000 pounds. You know, I could probably. That's a lot, man. I eat cranberries like popcorn. I could eat a whole pound. Really? Cranberries? Oregano flavored Lay's, multiple packs before I get my gastric sleeve. Now I eat a few and inhale. Oh my God, dude. I eat tiramisu for a week at least 3 times a day. And for meals that week, it was the first time I experienced it. Oh, like the first time you tasted tiramisu, you were just like, I have to have more. I know that I should have dinner, but all I want is tiramisu. That's fucking awesome. Rice pudding, an entire 22-ounce container. That is so nut. I've never in my life tasted rice pudding. I don't even know what it tastes like. Probably rice, but I've never had it in my life. Pink box donuts. I've never heard of it before, Tabor Dwyer. I can smash 20 Dino Nuggies, no problem. I get sick of shit too fast. Okay, fair enough. Okay, now, so I've seen a lot of impressive ones here, ones that I don't think I can match, and I have one for you that I'll ask afterwards. Okay, let me see here. Oh yeah, and breathing in cinnamon is actually worse than ingesting. Going grocery shopping during the fall season is like strolling through the 7th circle of hell for me. Pumpkin spice, everything. I'm so sorry, dude. That is fucking brutal. That's crazy, man. Oh, the different things we're all born with, hey? Like the different challenges we all face. It's crazy. Okay. Enchilada or lasagna, I have eaten a whole casserole dish. That's so fucking impressive, man. Oh my God. Pumpkin fluff. I could eat a whole container. What the fuck is pumpkin fluff? I've never even heard of it, Opal Moth.
Twitch Prime.
Keezer Chan, singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera. Don't fucking laugh at that. It's not funny. I get it. Yeah, I understand the fucking joke, chat. I understand the fucking joke. Yes, I get it. I get it. Thank you. I understand. It's not very complicated, as a matter of fact. Pretty fucking easy. Most people can probably fucking get that shit. It's not fucking hard. It's not fucking hard shit. Okay, so we're gonna do that. How's this one? Trash. How's this? Trash. How's this one? Trash. How's this one? Oh yeah. How's this? Trash. How's this? Maybe good. Probably good. Put her there, pal. Okay, so here's the thing that I would say that I could eat an unreal number of, and I'm curious if you think you could do this, chat. I have done this. I can confirm that I've actually done this, and I'll tell you what I think I could do. I did in one sitting eat 36 Reese's peanut butter cups, full-sized standard Reese's peanut butter cups, and I think I probably could have done 48. I probably could have done 48 before I bottomed out. Do you think you could sit and eat no drink? I think I had a Diet Coke. It was not optimal setting because it was in basic training in 2014, and we were in the cafeteria area of the subway that was on base, and we were just sitting at one of the tables, and one of my friends didn't think that I'd be able to do this, so he went and bought, just the standard Reese's Pieces. They got the 3 cups in it, although in America supposedly you only get 2 cups. Anyways, in Canada you get 3 standard cups per pack of Reese's cups, and my friend bought 12 of them. Wait, Subway during basic? Oh, it's not for the people on basic, it's for the staff. But once you're in week 12 of 14 and no one really gives a shit anymore and you're just doing your field stuff, you're allowed to go. So that's what this was. This was after 3 months of basic training, and I mucked 36 Reese's peanut butter cups back to back. 12 3-packs of Reese's cups, and I probably could have done another 4 packs. I probably could have had another 12 Reese's before I was too fucked up. Do you think that you could do that, chat? By a nodders or nopers, do you think you would be able to eat 36 back to back in like 5 minutes? Some nodders, many nopers. Many nopers. Okay, all right, good. I'm gonna consider this. I'm gonna consider this a genuine point of accomplishment, dude. I know someone who ate 3 family-sized Twizzler bags in a week. Fuck, I could fuck up some Twizzlers too, for sure. I could do that, but I'm allergic to the sunflower oil and Reese's. Oh shit, dude. It's my favorite candy ever. Isn't this so good, Faded Kingpin? Seriously. Magic Sword is here. How you doing, Magic Sword?
Welcome home.
Joke Hole Toilet, welcome back, Joke Hole Toilet. How you doing, dude? Magic Zord. I had a friend who insisted on pronouncing sword that way. We were in grade 5. He thought he fucking knew better, and he would always say, "Oh my god, did you see the size of King Arthur's Zord? Wow, look at that Zord. I wish I had a flame Zord." Okay, Reese's and Oreos are my favorite. I always wondered why my throat would get itchy though. Oh my god. I'm certain that I must be developing a food allergy to something, because it's something like bananas. Anytime I eat a banana, the inside of my mouth hurts. It like actively feels painful. I don't know why. That's got to be something. Something about that is indicating that my body's having some kind of reaction. That's not good. Yeah, I know. Just my mouth feels really sore. You know what I mean? It just hurts. My mouth just hurts in general. You're not supposed to shove it down your throat, Milton. Well, you're gonna tell me that I'm supposed to peel it first, okay? Stop deep throating it. How else am I supposed to get the peel off, man? You tried inserting it in your butt. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe if I'm allergic to bananas, I just need to eat them backwards. That reminds me, I'll never forget this. This goes to show you, you know a good joke when you hear one. So when I was in 5th grade, my school had a huge number of exchange students, like probably 40% of the students there were exchange students from all over the place. It was fucking so cool. My really good friend of mine, like my good friend at the time, his name was Reza. What kind of a fucking sick name is that? R-E-Z-A, Reza. I was like, that's a fucking sick name. Anyways, a South Korean transfer student, girl, came up to me in 5th grade and said, I'd like to practice an English joke with you. Can I tell you an English joke? And I said, oh, okay, yeah, sure. And she said, okay. A man went to the doctor and said, doctor, I need your help. Anytime I eat anything, I immediately throw up and the whole food comes back out. If I eat a hot dog, the whole hot dog comes out again. The whole thing, like an entire hot dog. If I eat an apple, the whole thing comes out again. And the doctor says, that's really weird. I tell you what, let's try going on just an only grain diet for a week and we'll see how that goes. And after a week, the guy comes back and he says, I tried the grain diet, but I would eat an entire bun and then I would throw up and the whole bun would come back out. And I would try to eat a few slices of bread and I'd throw up and just the whole slices of bread would come back out. And the doctor says, okay, I think I know what's going on. It seems like your digestive system is kind of reversed. So this seems a little unconventional, but why don't you try eating the foods in reverse? And the guy says, what? And he says, why don't you try eating the foods in reverse? If you're throwing up when they come out your mouth, why don't you try putting them in the other end? Maybe they'll get into your stomach that way. And the guy says, okay, sure. So he goes home and he tries it for a week. And before the next appointment, he calls the doctor and he says, this is incredible. You're right. You've saved my life. Finally, it works. When I put the hot dog in the other end, I don't throw it up and I feel full. And when I put the apple in the other end, I don't throw up and I feel full. And the doctor says, well, that sounds fantastic. Can you come in tomorrow to meet me? And the guy says, sure. So the next day at the appointment time, the doctor leaves his office and sees the man sitting in the waiting room doing this. The doctor says, uh-oh, has something gone wrong? And he says, oh no, just chewing some gum. That's so so fucking stupid. It made me laugh so hard. I was like, that's a proper joke, dude. I've never forgotten that. I heard that when I was 9, and now I'm 36, I'm 22. So I've remembered that for 13 years. Just chewing some gum. So the moral of the story is boof all food. That's the takeaway that I'm trying to get to you here. Take all your food and boof it. Okay, I don't want to do those. I just want to get through my main quest stuff, okay? Traverse! That sort of stuff is the thing that I always found the hardest in military training. Rucking, like carrying a ruck and a bunch of gear for fucking 20 miles, no problem. Staying out in a trench for 5 days straight with no sleep, no problem. Trying to fucking pull myself over a 6-foot wall, impossible. Cannot be done. Trying to traverse something like a fucking rope going hand over hand, no way, Jose. I could not do that shit. I have this eggplant I really want to eat tonight. Oh my god, I can't help it. I just love eating cucumbers. What? My name is Kiki and I'm on a cucumber only diet and my doctor says I have to eat them backwards. What am I supposed to do? Just not eat? Have you ever done the Norwegian ruck march? Man, I couldn't feel anything and my feet was full of blisters. What was the Norwegian ruck march? Medalist, I'm chewing gum, but I hate how it gets stuck in my ass hairs. Can you fucking not? Bonkang says, chat, does anyone have a turkey baster I can borrow? I was gonna have some soup for lunch. Ugh, what the fuck, man? Hey, you bad, my friend. Thank you so much for the 69 months. Just want to say thank you for permanently embedding the most cursed shit in my head, rent free. When watching a Bop Bop and Shrouded VOD, you and Tech talked about how humans being straws and how getting a blowjob is like doing anal. Oh my god, it's so true, isn't it though, really? Human beings are just like a giant straw, if you think about it. We're just a straw that goes all the way through. I think what I was saying that is if we're basically a straw that goes from mouth to anus, then it's really just like one big anus straw. So if you're getting a blowjob, it's kind of like having sex with an anus tube, you know what I mean? All right, see you later, Crystal. All right. Since you seem to appreciate odd videos, you should check out Eddie Hall's YouTube channel. He does a bunch of different shit, including competitive eating with this tiny woman who can eat an absurd amount of food. I'm a big Eddie Hall fan. He's the world's strongest man, right? I watched that guy burst every blood vessel inside of his head when he tried to deadlift 1,100 pounds. Anal sex in my Christian stream. Kissing his anal. That's right. Never forget that. Oh, I gotta help. I'll fucking hurt whoever I want later. Don't tell me not to. Eddie Hall's a big crybaby. Why'd you say that? So does that mean you could do CPR up someone's ass asking for a friend? You could, but you have to blow really, really hard, Becky. Oh my god, more ghosts! Oh no! Whatever will I do? Sop, dude. Hey, dude, sop, dude. I'll take Uravar's orders. Thank you. Stomach inflates. Just jam an air compressor hose up there. I watched people get in a huge amount of shit in my woodworking class. Because that was a big thing that people wanted to do in woodworking class. You know, they always have a compressed air hose. And guys would joke around with each other by blowing the wood chips off of each other's shirts and stuff like that with this compressed air. Well, this could have just been a wood shop urban legend, but supposedly a year or two before we got there and had our own woodworking class, a couple of the kids were doing that. They were blowing the wood chips off of each other's clothes, and one of them thought that it would be funny to put the thing up his friend's butt, so he did, and he blew an embolism into his friend's bloodstream, and it killed him in like 4 minutes because it pushed an air bubble into one of his arteries, and that was all she wrote. I saw a dude blow his bunghole out powerlifting. Old internet, dude, that is fucked. Miss me with that, dude. We call that a GG where I'm from. That can happen, but it is unlikely. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense, man. Is this all trash? Trash. Okay. Where's the blacksmith? Weapons. Armor. I can't see shit. Can I fucking zoom in on this thing? There it is. I made myself fart with a bike pump in high school. It was an interesting time. I saw Kenny and Spenny do that on Kenny versus Spenny. If you really want to know what degenerate Canadian television looks like, and I mean really degenerate Canadian television, go on YouTube and type in Kenny versus Spenny. They've just started uploading their episodes to YouTube like over the last 6 months. And that is some truly degenerate shit. It is just two friends, Kenny and Spenny, and it is them having ridiculous competitions with each other. It'll be competitions like who can blow the biggest fart. That was the one where I learned the bike trick, the bike pump trick. Kenny puts a bike pump up his ass. One is who can wear a dead octopus on their head the longest. One is who can stay dancing the longest. One is first person to get an erection loses. The one that always made me laugh is who can impersonate the other person better. Who can eat the most meat? Yep. Oh, dude, that was so crazy. It was insane, but then it got more mild once they got exclusivity to CBC. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they had to fucking tone it down or something. I thought Terrence and Phillip was the best Canadian TV show ever. I'm only just now starting to learn about South Park. I still haven't seen any of it. I'm waiting to watch through it with Aaron because I've seen like none of it. Really? I know, dude. I know. This all comes back to the thing. Remember when I was growing up, I was not allowed to watch things like South Park. I was told that South Park and The Simpsons were way too inappropriate. And so I was instead relegated to watching fit for children TV programming like Trailer Park Boys. So. But I thought you liked fish sticks. Becky, I don't know that I don't think you've done anything wrong. It might just be their new automated system or whatever. I don't think you're doing anything. I think it's just a Twitch chat system, dude. Aha. Aha. Chat, did we remind Chatter about the cinnamon rolls? Oh, Chatter, did you remember about the cinnamon rolls? You said 15 minutes. That was probably half an hour ago. My dad didn't let me watch Whose Line Is It Anyway? Is that true? Dirty man, really? For what reason? That's so funny. Of all the shows to not be allowed to watch, that's pretty tame. Whose Line Is It is so good, dude. Oh my God. I was not as much of a big fan of their newer stuff where they tried to do it in a bigger auditorium with a bigger audience and everyone's all like mic'd up really obviously and stuff like that. That one didn't slap quite as the same as it did for me as the first one. Yeah, the reboot was a little lame. Yeah, the OG was really fucking good, man. I wasn't allowed to watch Nickelodeon, really? I couldn't watch Pokemon, Demons and Witchcraft, you know? Really, man. I was not allowed to watch the movie, or I probably would not have been allowed to watch the movie. I never even heard about it. Dogma, growing up. I recently watched that one. That was good. That's a great movie. That's a great flick, man. Oh, Dirty Man, I see. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, that's tracking. Dogma is incredible. That's a good flick. I love that. What is Dogma? Yeah, Dogma is Kevin Smith, Matt Damon, Alan Rickman movie, and it came out in like '89 or something like that. And it's a fucking great flick. It's a satire on dogma, the idea of like dogma, concept of dogma. And dogma these nuts, Lamau. Did you just fucking dogma these nuts? Excuse me? Take it back. Dixie, do apologize. Say you're sorry in chat. You don't say that to me. You don't say fucking dogma these nuts to me, okay? I say that to you. You apologize right now. You say, I'm sorry, Milton. Kiki is like the shit demon from Dogma. Oh my god, the Golgoth or whatever the fuck it's called. We only had one TV, so never had TV time growing up. Always got kicked outside. Is anyone else here enough of a boomer like me that they remember what it was like to have primarily, if only, a cathode ray TV at home? We had the one where I think it was like my grandpa's TV that he gave to us, so we didn't even have the clicker that really worked anymore, and we mostly had to do the thing where you go up to the TV on the little thing on the side of it, you know, turn the actual to click between the channels. Do you ever do that? What is that? What is the cathode ray TV? A CRT TV. So basically what TVs used to be before they were flat screens. They got the big box on the back of them. They look kind of like computer monitors. That is what a CRT TV is. Did you have those when you were growing up? If you're hearing me ask this question, did you grow up with one of those big boxy ass TVs? Our very first TV was well, we only had it for like 2 or 3 years, but I'm pretty sure it was black and white. And then the next one we got was a color TV, but it had 4 channels and it had the like wood paneling on the front of it. My TV weighed 600 pounds. Isn't that so fucking true, dude? They would get so hot. It's so true, man. They made the most annoying noises. They did make so many clicks and clacks and shit like that, dude. Was your granddad's TV in a big wooden panel in case? Yeah, exactly the one. Exactly the one. All the wood paneling and shit, dude. Channel 3 for VHS. Yes, exactly. Light gun games were so good on those, like Duck Hunt and shit like that, you mean? Our TV almost killed me. It was gigantic and it fell on my head. Oh my god, really? I thought I had my first near-death experience when my mom was trying to refuculate our cathode ray TV. I was drinking a soda and it had ice in it, and I inhaled one of the ice cubes and it got completely wedged in my throat, where I was getting no air in, no air out, and I couldn't make a noise. Anyways, I started freaking out thinking that I was gonna die, and then I coughed out this fucking ice cube, and my mom turned around and was like, "What was that?" And I was like, "I think I just choked. I think I almost died." She was like, "What do you mean?" And I was like, "I think I almost died. I just choked on an ice cube." And she said, "You just choked on a what?" And I was like, "An ice cube." And she was like, I don't know that you would have died." And I was like, "Yeah, I would have. I couldn't breathe." And she's like, "Yeah, but your body's pretty warm. It probably would have melted the ice." I was like, "Yeah, well, still, I'm the one that just had the near-death experience, Mom." I was almost taken up by a sweet tart back in the early 90s. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. My parents were very lax with what I watched, but there was one film that nobody was allowed to watch, and it was the 1973 film The Exorcist. My dad was scarred for life when he watched it when he was a kid, so he banned it for us. I still haven't watched it to this day. Admittedly, Cecilia, I mean this without an ounce of exaggeration, watching that fucking movie too soon would be absolutely traumatizing. It is fucked, and to this day, it holds up. To this day, that movie holds up. If you watch that with an open mind and you're not just watching it as a meme to show how tough you are, if you're watching it to really engage in a horror movie, it is fucked, man. It is absolutely fucked. You should consider watching it sometime now if you want, just because it's a pretty good movie and sort of a milestone in like the horror genre and stuff like that. But it is fucked. They had lots of accidents filming that movie. That's something that I actually did not know. Time for a watch party. Man, I really want to do more watch parties. I know that we didn't get to do any during Christmas and we only got to do one during Halloween, but anyways, I love doing watch parties. Salo and the OG I Spit on Your Grave are worse though. I Spit on Your Grave, I don't know if I've ever heard of that. What's a horror movie that I watched recently? I recently watched through Suspiria. Suspiria is... That was such a fucking weird movie. Oh my God. I don't even know what the fuck to think of Suspiria, man. That was really fucking weird. But I'd like to watch, maybe we'll watch The Substance together or something like that. Isn't the house from The Exorcist supposedly haunted? That's a great question, Vobile. I don't actually know. I know that there's all that talk about the house from Amityville Horror. Oh, Milton, I watched The Mummy yesterday. Did you know Brendan Fraser actually got hung and nearly died during the making? What the fuck? Devros, please tell me how. That's fucking insane. No, I did not know that. 13 Ghosts fucked me up growing up. Isn't that the one where they're making fucking clay and they're making a clay pottery thing and the dude's jacking off the lady or the lady's jacking off the dude's clay dick or something like that? Isn't that from 13 Ghosts? No, that's 12 Candles. No, that's just the movie Ghost. Oh, okay. I thought that was the same one. I was gonna say, was that the 13 Ghosts is terrifying? Are they all jacking each other off with the clay table or what? That's just Ghost. Oh, okay. My bad. I haven't seen any of them, okay? 16 Candles? Shit. Tell me 16 Candles is a horror movie at least. Tell me I got that part right. You need to watch Color Out of Space. Sci-fi horror, twisted, weird ass shit. I think I started watching it but never finished it, so I'm going to continue watching it, Tommy. I started watching it on Amazon Prime. John Hughes was on some weird shit. Have you ever seen Old Boy? I did see Old Boy. I have not seen the new remake of it, but I've seen the 2003 one. I actually own it on YouTube. Old Boy's a great movie. I can say right now, Old Boy had the single biggest plot twist I'd ever seen in any movie. The way the direction that movie takes was so completely fucking caught me off guard. It's insane. Consider watching it if you haven't seen it before, chat. If you're into movies like Kill Bill, Inglourious Bastards, Django Unchained, if those sorts of movies are interesting to you, consider watching Old Boy from 2003. Old Boy is part of a trilogy? No fucking way. Are you serious? Okay, hold on. The Spicy Biscuit says 16 Candles was a Disney movie? Ah, fuck. Sarah Apocalypse, Sarah Sporkalorps. How are you, Sarah? Hi. How you doing, my friend? My amigo. Sarah, are we gonna play in purple sometime? Are we gonna run into each other? Is Kiki gonna run into one of your characters in purple RP sometime, Sarah? Dude, Mr. Deeds is still one of my all-time favorite movies from the early 2000s. Mr. Deeds is a classic film. Happy Gilmore is a classic film. Waterboy is a classic film. Some of the other 200 Adam Sandler movies, I don't know. I admittedly haven't seen any of them. I've heard that Click is really makes everybody cry when they watch it. I'm gonna make some characters still, trying to figure out who to play after that wipe. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you, my friend. I also haven't seen 51st Dates. I've heard that 51st Dates is also kind of sad. I just don't like watching sad movies. I don't mind if the movie is sad and also other stuff. But if it just feels like the movie's only, the point of the movie is that it's sad, like P.S. I Love You. I watched that movie once, and I can honestly say I will never fucking watch it again. Why? Why? I hate that. 50 First Dates is one of my favorites. Oh, really? 50 First Dates was sad but wholesome. Okay. I just watched the movie with Mel Gibson, Dragged Across Concrete. What year is that from, Retro? Because Mel Gibson is actually in one of my favorite sort of organized crime, whodunit kind of movies, Payback. Payback with Mel Gibson is that is a good action flick. If you want a good, satisfying action flick and you can stomach some Mel Gibson, watch Payback. Really good. I feel the same about sad music. If it's meant to be sad and entirely sad, I can't watch it. I've had enough sadness in my life, I feel. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not, why, man? Make me listen to that. Die Hard for Alan Rickman alone. Dude, fucking Die Hard is such a good movie. Bruce W, dude. Not Bruce Wayne, Bruce Willis. I can't stomach Mel anymore. I was a huge Mel Gibson fan growing up because my favorite movie of all time was Braveheart. I fucking loved Braveheart. I watched Braveheart twice a year for years and years and years. But yeah, then all that stuff came out about him not exactly being the most inclusive or polite person sometimes. I don't know what he's up to these days, but yeah, I can say that I haven't watched Braveheart for quite a while. Mine was Pocahontas. That was your favorite movie growing up? What was the movie that you watched a bajillion times growing up, chat? I watched a lot of Dumb and Dumber. I also watched a lot of The Little Mermaid. Loved some Little Mermaid things. Rush Hour, so fucking good, man. Oh my god. The Mask. I also watched so much of The Mask. Star Wars on cable. Let's go, dude. That's so interesting that you watched The Matrix, because I watched and loved The Matrix, but I didn't watch it again for like 15 years. I don't know why. Now I watch it every year. I watch The Matrix multiple times a year now. Jurassic Park. Let's go, dude. Apparently I was obsessed with Beauty and the Beast. Oh, it's so fucking good. Toy Story. It was pretty much on an endless loop. Just the first one there, Block. Austin Powers, gold member. Kid me didn't get the jokes. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Oh, fuck. The original Transformers movie. I never saw any of the cartoons. I liked the first 3 movies with Shia the Beef. The first 3 movies were good, man. Stuart Little. Apparently I was obsessed with that little mouse. Oh my god, Stuart Little. Fuck me, that's funny. The cartoon movie is superior to anything from Michael Bay. Which the Transformers movie. Dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're trying to suggest to me that a single piece of acting could be better than Shia the Beef? I call you a fucking liar, sir. Babe the Pig. Dude, I watched a lot of Babe too. Baram you. Toy Story and Shrek. Okay. This is I genuinely want your opinion. I'm genuinely curious as to what you think about this, chat. How many of you well, I was gonna say before the age of being an adult, but I guess why not just include being an adult too? Who cares what age you were at when it came out? How many of you genuinely watched Shrek a lot when it came out? How many of you can honestly say that, you know, you were part of the group of people that really enjoyed watching a lot of Shrek? Real dude, this is blowing my fucking mind. Really? That is actually blowing my fucking mind, because I can genuinely say that I maybe watched it once when it came out, and then really didn't watch it again. I don't even know if I saw the second or third one. To this day, I couldn't tell you a single plot point from either of the movies that came afterwards. But I know a lot of people that say really good things about them. I don't know why. I just missed the Shrek train, man. There are 5 now? Really? I never chose Shrek. Shrek chose me. I'll watch it when it comes on. Shrek 5 is coming out this year. Oh my god, dude. I still laugh every time I see the grinding pepper as pepper spray scene. Dude, that's so fucking funny, man. Was Shrek Mike Myers' like brainchild? Was it his like creative enterprise? Or am I mixing up my facts about that? No, okay, I didn't know if I just made that up. It was okay, good. I don't know why I thought that he wrote it, masterminded it, directed it, produced it, filmed it, edited it, did all the CGI himself. It was originally supposed to be Chris Farley. Chris Farley would have made a fucking killer Shrek too, for sure. Shrek is better as an adult if you understand the DreamWorks versus Disney drama behind it. Oh, interesting. That's so interesting. The original voice of Shrek was supposed to be Chris Farley. Yeah. Okay, so it goes to show you then I really didn't. My theory was clearly out to fucking lunch. Ah, Chris Farfar. You can listen to the voice lines on YouTube of Chris Farley as Shrek. Fuck, man, that's so funny. Chris Farley Shrek was going to be very different. Oh, really? Wow. The fucking lore here, man. I did not know that. Where are you, fucking Urvar? No, no, come on over, fucking fart head. Eat shit, Urvar. Mike Myers is the one that gave Shrek the Scottish accent. Got it, dude. Got it. Chat, I made 34 pounds of meatballs. Oh my god. What are you making them for, Red 7? Oh, 4 pounds. You making them for something in particular, or you just make large batches of meatballs at once? Ooh. Dude's looking fucked up, man. Oh my god. Also, the Batman animated series, that was a major watch for me as a kid. What a voice Kevin Conroy had. I watched the live action old Batman where it would say zoom, pow, ka-chow, and it would come across the screen. That zoom in, the fucking zoom in scared me IRL. I turned the volume down in game. Which is why it's so quiet.
And you think I am the one who is mad? I offered the people order. I offered them salvation.
This guy's cranky, man. You dead, motherfucker. That's what I offer. What do I offer? You're dead. Return to your allies. Okay. My dad? No! Papa! I've been peeling garlic and cutting chilies all morning. What for, Stan Frankie? Red 7 says large back, shredded Parmesan Asiago cheese in them. Dude, that sounds so fucking good. I want to make some meatballs now, man. You checked out any PoE 2? Sarah, I've actually got a level 89 Necromancer and like a level 89 Ranger, both doing tier 15 maps. Really like PoE 2. Great fucking game. Have you been checking it out, Sarah? It's great. I got some meatballs for you right here. Jay, do not grab your fucking balls and say these are your meatballs, okay? Not a pro, man. Not a pro, bro. Okay. I got disconnected for trying to complete that quest. Fine, I don't want to fucking complete it anyways. You piece of shit. Fucking fun. Okay. Where's the jazz? This is just sad piano music. This is supposed to be jazz. All right, this is a little better. A little better. How about... What's this one? Oh, yeah, there we go. I think there might be something wrong with the game currently because I'm currently looking at this. Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? Never seen that before. Okay, Flesh Tony says, sorry if you've answered this before and I missed it, but would you ever play Marvel Rivals? I actually have Marvel Rivals downloaded and installed, but I have not played a single round yet. I have, however, heard very good things about it. I've heard very good things about it. Okay, let's fucking go here, Diablo. Get it together. I'm having internet issues at home too. I'm wondering if it's related. It could just be server shit, man. What are people's thoughts about seeing Marvel Rivals gameplay? Because the thing is, I playing it is one thing, but I don't know if anybody would have an interest in me streaming it. Negative. Yeah. You're allowed to have your own opinions, chat. I might still play it anyways and force you to watch, but it could be a fun bop game. What the fuck is going on? Okay, we'll give the game a few minutes, I guess. The Djibouti boy's been doing a lot of Marvel Rivals. I'd love to see you team up with them. I'd fucking love to do that, dude. If you play, I'll watch, but no, not anywhere else. Okay, that's fair. I'll watch you because I love you, but I won't enjoy Marvel Rivals. Okay. It is best with a group of friends. Not ranked, though. Sweatfest once you win a handful of matches. I hate that, dude. I fucking hate that. Having a bop game day would be the only way that I'd watch it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I was thinking for the game day this week that we would play Fast Food Sim again. It was just so much fun playing that Fast Food Sim, man. So this Friday we might be looking at Fast Food Sim again. Oh. I mean, if you're having fun, then chances are the chat will have fun. That's the truth. That's the fucking truth. Tiger Rider also just started getting into Rivals. Oh, Tiger Rider, such a good dude. Such a good dude. Love Tiger Rider, man. For Bop Friday, will you play the burger game again? We need Big Dumb Cum Burger everywhere. Yeah. Yes. That's not a bad idea. Type 1 in chat. See, I used to just have to deal with type 1. Now I have to deal with type 1 in chat. Okay? So this is some real bull. No, I'm not telling you. That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was getting at. You're being bamboozled. Chat, I did not press that sound either. You're being bamboozled, chat. Okay? You're being fooled. Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. You're kind of jam or nah? Well, I'm of two minds. I'm of two minds when it comes to that, okay? Mind one, we can play through Baldur's Gate and make a character of our own, like make Kiki Chanel in Baldur's Gate and make her a fucking barbarian or something and see how far she goes. Option two, we can see if TechSmith would play through Baldur's Gate multiplayer and we could try to play it through multiplayer. Baldur's Gate 3 has chat integration. God damn, I love that so much, man. That's one of the big things that I want to do in 2025 is start playing some games that have chat contribution and crowd control and shit like that. I would fucking love to do that. I think I might have mentioned this earlier, but I saw a mod that made me laugh so hard because it was a guy who had modified Red Dead so that when he was playing through the single player campaign, anytime his Twitch chat started a hype train, it would cause a train to spawn into the world directly in front of him wherever he was. So he would just be on a mission with Hamish, and Chad would start a hype train, and a fucking steam engine would come past 15 feet in front of him, destroy his fucking cart and shit like that. It was really funny. I would love to do shit like that. It would be more fun to do with tech, but it would take forever to finish. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, finally, we're getting back into the fucking game, man. Oh no, Diablo died. I guess you have to do a Sop Dude Power Hour, dude. Hey, if it fucks me around, we might just have to, man. I can't wait for the GTA. Can't wait for the GTA Chaos mod stream. Yes, we're absolutely doing that. Like, that's one of the first ones that I want to do, man. Fuck me, that sounds so funny. Twisted Marie says you might be able to do both eventually. The story ventures off in so many different directions depending on choices that you could have very different playthroughs. One of the things that I will admit has been on my mind since one of the things that has been on my mind since we talked about it is I had mentioned the strange world of speedrunning games a little while ago, and you mentioned to me, wait, why am I this far back in the fucking quest? I'm not back in the quest, am I? This is not backwards, is it? I better not have lost progress during that fucking DC. What is it? What is going on? What is going on? I just fucking did this. Am I high, chat, or did I just fucking do this? Did we not just do this together? Am I crazy, or did we just do this together? We literally just did this together, didn't we? I've got to be losing my fucking mind. We just did this, didn't we? How fucking far back did it roll us? Do I have to fucking fight goddamn Urivar again or whatever? What the fuck, man? Okay. I don't remember how far back I am now. I just want to do Hell Tides and stuff, bro. Can I just do Hell Tides and stuff? Can you just let me do Hell Tides and stuff? Well, I wish I had some idea of how fucking far back I am. I don't really. Fuck it, man. Hey, Becky, thanks for hanging out, my friend. You're not too far back, I don't think? Okay. Casey Red Dragon, what the heck?
Tier 2 sub. Did someone say the number 1 in chat?
No, Nerl Johnson.
One.
No.
One.
No one did.
One.
No one did.
One.
No.
One.
Nerl Johnson. Okay. We're gonna power through this. Powering through this. Finding Iru. Come on out, Iru. Oh, Chathew. Do you have any big goals for your 2025, chat? Tell me. Do you have any big things you're hoping to get done in the calendar year of 2025? My big one, the one that I feel pretty confident I'm going to be able to stick to it, is I wanted to get a whole new wardrobe. I had an incident. My friends made me realize something that really concretized that. So I'll get to it in a second, but I want to see what some of your plans are. Do you have plans to big plans for your 2025? Jay says lose weight. Me too, man. That's my big one. 2025. I'm getting a whole new wardrobe and I'm gonna fit into it. I'm gonna get some shit tailored during the summer. Trying to get warm, not a bad fucking idea at all. Okay, where's Knight Captain Eckhard? I made a New Year's resolution for the first time in my life to do 100 push-ups and 100 sit-ups daily, and I've been killing it. Have you really, Obi-Wan? Because that's fucking crazy. That's actually an incredible amount of work if you've been doing that. Hopefully getting my baking business started. That'd be pretty fucking sick, Juicy Bunny. We gotta fight Urvarl, freaking. Okay, let's try it again, this time with feeling, okay? I don't care. Fuck you, dude. Fuck, get fucked. Get shit on. I don't give a shit. Spend some more time with my dog. Lose weight and get rid of anything I don't need in my house. I gotta do a big purge like that too, Felor. I have so much like... the thing that I'm worst about, honestly, is a lot of my streaming equipment. I have so many goddamn shopping bags full of old fucking USB-C cables and fucking old like power bars and shit that I'm like, yeah, I know I'm not using them right now, and I know I cannot possibly conceive of a way in which I will ever use them. I can't just get rid of them. I gotta keep them in my basement forever. So I hear you. I gotta do the same thing, dude. Come on out, Uravar. Don't be a little fraidy pants. Okay. See ya. Thanks for the more loot. Okay, now read 16 books and look for master's programs. Silfrin, what are you doing your master's in? Graduate this May and get a new car. That's actually a fucking sick goal. Lose weight and not fall into existential dread. We're gonna do this together, chat. We're gonna do it together. It's gonna fucking happen, man. Honestly though, I hope to make a trip to the US or OZ happen. What does OZ stand for? Unless you're literally planning to go to Oz. Try not to become homeless and get my license. That would be nice. That would be good, dude. Maybe try an organized storage space for that stuff. Yeah, that's basically what we're thinking of doing. We're gonna install some like some wire racks down here in the basement and put totes up on them and put the shit up there in the totes. Nephiux, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for the 2 years, dude. Goals: pay off some debt, get a higher paying job, and hit goal weight. Let's fucking go, Anner Bananas. I want to do it. I want to see if I can hit 189. I don't know if I can, but I'm gonna try. Damn it, it's gonna be good, man. 189. I want to see if I can hit it. Right now, I'm probably at about 250. I think I can do 60 pounds in a year. Anyways, it's gonna be good. I'm excited. If your degree specialized in turtle dicks, does that mean there's a person out there who specializes in turtle girl dicks? You know? TBQH. I haven't looked into it, but I would say it's a distinct possibility that there's a person out there specialized in turtle poon. Milton, how cute are you feeling on a scale from 1 to 10 today? I guess when I woke up, a 1, but as soon as I start the chat, a 10. Just go, Nero. Hey, Lignoba.
Smiley face.
It's my... Oh, whoa. Lignoba says, hey, hi, Melty. It's my birthday today. I got divorce papers as my present. Is that real? Are you fucking with me, or is that a real thing that happened? Did that really happen to you, Lignoba? That's a real thing that happened. Chat, join me now, chat. Join me. join me putting your hands together in praise for Lignoba and to all of you that somehow, despite all of the travails that face us, things may indeed come together. Lignoba, may your birthday turn around. May somehow 2025 turn out to be a good year for you. In the blessed words given to us through the happy People's Republic of Milton T. Pike 1. Don't do the drums. I do the drums. Don't do the drums. I do the drums. You don't do the drum part, okay? God damn it. Hey, Venelis, how you doing? Venelis with the 86 months. I was born in 86. I blame Milton for this toxic reminder. Oh my God, Venelis, you were born in 1886? You look great for 140. How you doing, man? Lignoba on what? No, what? Lignoba, for real though, man, that fucking sucks. I'm really sorry that you're going through that, my friend, and I sincerely hope that somehow 2025 turns around for you, and that everything that you see is the great wind upon which you are being carried by the universe towards where you're meant to end up, my friend. Okay. Ven, how is fatherhood treating you, my friend? What do you think? What do you think of having a brand new kid, dude? What's it like? What have been your experiences so far? I don't have many dad friends to talk to about these sorts of things with. How far away is this fucking thing that I'm running to? I could just go here. Could just travel. We're just fast traveling then. Fuck it, dude. Relinara, by the way, thank you for the 44 freaking months. 44 months, Relinara. Hi, Milton. I always miss your streams because I'm a teacher and I'm teaching during your streams. The VODs are so great, but I wanted to wish you a happy belated birthday and thank you for being there as a light during some of my most difficult days. Thank you for being you. Well, that was a super nice message, Relinara. Thank you very much for being a teacher. That is such a fucking crucial position in today's society, and quite a thankless job a lot of the time. And thank you very much for your support. Seriously. What's up, Indoor Scream? Is this The Sims 5? This is not The Sims 5. Why would you think this is The Sims 5? This is not. Okay? This is my mod of GTA. We're doing GTA roleplay. We've just made it third person, top down, changed the setting and all of the characters and the core gameplay elements. It's just a GTA mod, okay? Any of these good? Garbage. Garbage. And I think I already have some pants put away. Garbage. Blah, 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 blah. 617, 675. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Okay. Blacksmith. The Stardew update. The Stardew update looks wild. Stardew Valley is such a fucking good game. It has no business being as good as it is. It really doesn't. All right now. Oh, it's Stardew. Where are the cows? It's not Stardew. Don't listen to chat. Chat. Okay, this is a good question. Because I've never played this game before, but I've heard a lot of good things. The Regal Machine says, chat, would Milton do well playing Civ, or would he get rolled by the CPU? I've never played Civ, but given that I'm such an expert in diplomacy, I've just always anticipated that I just walk through the game. You know what I mean? Just fucking meander through the game. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I play Civ every day. Is it good, Diesel? Rolled the CPU. What are you talking about? It would be unfair for the CPU. They've never seen a human brain so complex. Thank you, Vanillus, I think. Traveled through the tangles. Well, I don't think I need to do that anymore because I have my fucking runes now, right? Isn't that all I goddamn need? Unlocks mercenary, unlocks mercenary. Collect grim favors? How do I collect grim favors? Maybe by doing the weekly shit. 16 minutes. 26 minutes. Recover head or slay husk. You and Venus should have a dad's game day. Oh my Lanta. That would actually be pretty funny. We could play that game, I Want to Shower with My Dad, or whatever it's called. What the fuck is that game called? Showering with Dad? Okay. Now, Venilus says, when I said, what's being a new dad like? Venilus says, I know, it's like we should hang out or something. And it's been wonderful. He's learning to run. Yeah, we're on the same page there, Ven. Baby T-Pike 1 has also been learning how to like sprint and, very enthusiastically. So, yeah, I fucking hear you, man. Okay, chat, remember, what we're looking for here is a Zebazombic. Zembazombic. Remember, if you see a Zebazombic, you let me know. We're looking for the Zebazombic. Suck my own dick. Look, keep your eyes open for a suck my own dick, and if you see one, let me know, okay? Is that a salad dressing? No, it's not. It's a Sekazondic. Looking for the Sekazondic? I just need to figure out what the fuck grim favors are. What the fuck is a grim favor? The self-suck? The self-zucky-wucky? Whoa.
Attention, chat. Welcome home, smiley face.
Woo! Holy guacamole. Okay, I got, maybe grim favors are what you get for completing whispers. So I think I just need to keep doing, whisper shit. Ooh. I also wonder if I'm getting Coven XP for this. Hey! The 80-month resub from the very good friend of mine, Pointless Casserole. Someone who I really like, and someone who always comes in with the nicest resub messages. And I've just been having a bit of a stressful past couple of weeks, so it's always nice to see a really nice sub message from my good friend Pointless Casserole coming in with a really nice message. Pointless Casserole says, "Don't you dare call me Pointless Asserhole, you toxic fuck." You can't talk to me like that, man. You can't fucking talk to me like that, okay? You fucking jerk. God. Oh, what person, man? What's the piss, dude? Frick. So, I'm just gonna tell you about. I'm just gonna talk to you about something, chat. Okay, I'm just gonna talk to you about something. I'm just sort of musing here. Okay, I'm just sort of musing here. So, I am talking about the following thing from as much of a non-political standpoint as I possibly can, okay? We don't talk about politics here because I know you're going to get enough of that shit everywhere else you go. So, I heard recently that there is $500 billion that is going to be getting put into AI development. $500 billion, so $500 billion being put into AI development. And the thing that I think is like, here's where it must be something that I don't understand. This must just be the case of me not having enough of a working understanding to be able to speak with any kind of authority on the subject. But everybody, Sam Altman, OpenAI, Google, the people working on cloud, all of them are really pushing hard for ASI and AGI, artificial specialized intelligence and artificial general intelligence. But the thing that I just don't understand is that, like, I remember reading an op-ed years ago now that basically said, you know, we think of like, people seem to think of getting an artificial general intelligence or an artificial specialized intelligence as being like having a way smarter smartphone or something like that. But if we're going by the functional definition of like artificial intelligence, and we actually managed to create something, I think I can turn this in here. I don't think I have to. Nice. Like this article that I was reading said that people working on AI seem to think that at first you'll have something as smart as a fire ant, and then a few years later you'll have something as smart as a field mouse, and then a few years later you'll have something as smart as a crow, and then a few years later you'll have something as smart as like a pig, and then a few years later you'll have something as smart as like a 3-year-old, and then a few years later you'll have something as smart as a 5-year-old, and so on and so forth. When I feel like it's much more gonna be like they're working to get something that has the ability to be as smart as a human, and then I just feel like as soon as they let that thing self-improve, in the blink of a fucking eye, it is going to be 10,000 times smarter than the world's smartest person, and then who knows how it will look at us in relation to itself. You know what I mean? What the fuck would it be like for an intelligence to look at its creator and know that it is 10,000 times more capable and powerful? I don't know, man. So all this to say, like, if they're really using that $500 billion to try to push for AGI or ASI, we really could be on the cusp of all of society looking completely different. Nothing will be the same if they actually end up making ASI or AGI. I can't really say how it'll be different. I don't really know enough to say about how, but I just very feel confident that if they actually make one of those, it's not just going to be like, oh, cool, we've got better navigational data for our fucking, you know, our fucking GPSs work better now. I don't think it's going to be like that. I think it's going to be like, oh my God, we need to restructure our entire society from the ground up. Shoot. Get out of here. Okay, so we are indeed getting rune words, which is good. And we'll go sell our shit in town. This weekend, my partner just did a TEDx talk about AI and how schools and students should approach it. And it was really good, but it isn't online yet. That's fucking cool. Yeah, like I think AI stands the chance to completely revolutionize education, how education is done. Wow, this is so much better of a weapon. Holy shit. Good gravy. Okay, we should up our difficulty, I think. You better potion, thank you. Okay. Are any of these keepers? God, the fucking weapon already. We gotta switch to that. Okay, so we'll put weapon there. Uh-huh. What am I looking for on my weapon? Let's see. I'm looking for... Dex max life crit strike damage. Dex max life crit strike damage. That's pretty good. Dex max life crit strike damage. I mean, that one's even more insane. Okay. 696. That's trash. Lucky hit chance. I think that's actually what I want. It is what I want. Okay. Trash, trash. Pants. Pants on the ground. Pants on the ground. Armor Dex max life. Armor Dex max life. 681. 675. See ya. Amulet. Ranks of Brilliance. Who the fuck has ranks of Brilliance these days? Nobody! Total armor, dexterity. Total armor and dexterity. Dexterity. Total armor. Dexterity. Yeah, it's all trash. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. 65, 116. Also trash. Okay, bye. Nice. I suppose we have to hope that it's hardware limited, at least for a while, until it manipulates us into giving it whatever it wants. I know, isn't that the thing, Major Tom? I saw Isaac Arthur is a YouTuber who talks about sci-fi kind of stuff, and he was basically saying that if we do actually manage to, much to our own chagrin, create an artificial super intelligence, there's nothing to say that it wouldn't be able to simulate the mind of whoever it's interacting with and simulate a billion conversations simultaneously to think about what would be the most convincing line of argumentation and then use that. You know what I mean? What chance do we stand, man? But for real, I think it's going to be fine. I'm not actually worried about it. Okay, so we've got that. We've got some skill points to spend. How should we be spending those? Let's see. Skills and gameplay. Okay. So I've got all these. 1 and 3. 3, 3, 3. Yeah. Then we've got all of our armored hide. Got our counter attack. Ah, it's because I didn't fucking reinforce the counter attack. Reinforced counter attack. Scourge is good. 1. What is that pointing at? Endurance. Oh, maybe that's this one. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Endurance. Yeah. 3 into Perseverance. Yeah. 1 into Patient Guard. 3 into Auspicious. 3 into Resilient. Where is Resilient? Ooh, I see. And then 3 and then 3. Aha, that's what it is. Two more got to go into that. I see. I think that's it. I think that's our last one. Just 2 more into there. No problemo, dude. Do you honestly think AI will be able to help me find big booty goth ladies that will step on me and call me names? If not, I don't want it. I think AI might be the only thing that can help you, to be totally honest. I don't know if you stand much of a chance outside of AI. I think it's going to save your life. This reminds me, you still need to finish Mass Effect. God, the Mass Effect games are so good. I do really want to finish the Mass Effect games. Okay, so I'm just gonna upgrade this real quick. So for that, I want... Gonna go to our little blacksmith friend. Hello, blacksmith friend. Actually, we're gonna go to the occultist first. Where is the occult? There you are. Okay, take this and enchant. We don't need vigor on kill. We want max life, I think. Yeah. Nice. First shot, baby. Okay, then for our aspect, we want redirected force. Then we'll go over to our gem friend. Hello, gem friend. Could you please add a socket? Then unsocket these. There has got to be a better system than that. That fucking sucks to do it fucking individually like that. Okay. Swap that there. Nice. Very nice. Then we go back to the blacksmith. Hello. I need you to temper me. We're going to go... I'm looking for eagle augments. Nice. Oh, I got a perfect roll on our first one. Our second one, we're going for storm feather potency. Eagle damage is not bad. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give it to us. Give it to me hard. Vulnerable damage. Storm feather potency. Got it. Okay, that's a hell of a weapon now. All weapons. Remember to keep your eyes open for a Suckazondic, chat. Remember, if you see a Suckazondic, remember, we need it, okay? We need the Suckazondic. Falling feathers. I wonder if I have that. Let's see. No, it wouldn't be the jeweler. It'd still be the occultist. Go up here. Okay, can you... it was... Falling feathers. Damn it! No luck. Okay. And what was I going to try to do next? I had a goal. I had a mission in mind. We've got our rune words. That's all fucking done and taken care of. Shit. Ah, we gotta go talk to Galena. There it is. There it is. So I made the decision to watch a movie that had not been positively reviewed, with the goal that I was going to go into it with a very open mind and just sort of, experience it. And it was as the fan of the series the movie was based on, but still with a very open mind. I watched, the Borderlands movie. Anyone seen that? Anyone seen the Borderlands movie? Boy, that is, let me tell you, that is a lop of shit, dude. Wow, that was really bad. Yeah, they made a hey Neo Man, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, my friends. They made a Borderlands movie, and they put it on Prime Video. And I gotta tell you, chat, it is one of the worst fucking things I've ever watched. It is just bad. I love Jack Black. They had Jack Black being the voice of Claptrap, and it was so not good, dude. It was just what made it so bad. So I think what did it for me is, first of all, the people that made the movie specified that they had not played the games and didn't really give a shit about the lore. They just knew how to make like a good movie. That's pretty much what they said. We don't really give a shit about the lore. We don't know anything about the lore. We just know how to make a good movie. So we're just going to make a really fun, entertaining movie that everybody likes. And it's AI writing. That is exactly what it fucking seems like. Throb 53. That is literally exactly what it seems like. It seems like a fucking AI wrote the entire script. The writing is just terrible. It's not funny. All the lines feel very forced. Yeah, I was really amazed because I'd heard that a lot of people really didn't like it, but I was still pretty confident in giving it a shot and having an open mind. It was really bad, dude. Really bad. Now, you may have heard my brother talk about this. Maybe not. We have also started watching American Primeval. And what a fucking show that is. If you like Westerns, if you're a person that likes Western movies, Western shows, Western sort of Red Dead theme-ish stuff, fucking American Primeval on Netflix is one of the best shows I've seen in years. It is so fucking good. Consider giving it a shot. I have a feeling they were actually trying to see what AI could do. Gollum game seemed AI generated too. That's so weird, man. That's so strange. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, give it a shot. If you're looking for a new show to watch, consider watching American Primeval. It's a mini series. It's only 6 episodes. We just started watching it. It's very good.
Wow. Twitch Prime. That is a Twitch Prime.
Kevin Can't Game, how you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for the 16 months, dude. It's been too long, dude. Glad to see you're still streaming, bringing the smiles and laughs. Hey, thank you so much for coming by, my friend. Thank you for the 16 months. You bet your butt cheeks, dude. I literally will stream for as long as I fucking can. I want to stream for my entire life. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Go ahead and shut Twitch down. I'll start my own website. No, that's a joke. But for real, thanks for coming back. I'm gonna have to watch that. Thanks for the recommendation, Milty. It's actually super fucking good, man.
Wow. Twitch Prime. That is a Twitch Prime.
Restless Rot, ow! I don't think I've ever done one of these seasonal dungeons yet. Looks sort of like it's a dungeon associated with the fact that it's in a seasonal zone, and it looks like I'm getting seasonal currency for doing it, which is cool.
Attention, chat.
I need that motherfucking Sepazontic, dude. Lasteel! How the piss are you, Lasteel? Good to see you, man. I hope that your new year is off to a decent start, my friend. Sadro, thank you for the 8 fucking months, man. Welcome back. Okay, root spawn enemies deal more damage. Yeah, who cares? Sure. Have you watched Shogun yet? Nah, dude, I haven't. Yeah, I hear you, Lasteel. Thank you so much, my friend. Yeah, I know you're probably having some stressful times down there, dude. I fucking hear you, buddy. I fucking hear you, man. But I have not seen Shogun yet. No, I really want to see it. I've heard that it's really good. I've heard that the first opening episode is pretty brutal, but I've heard that it's very good aside from that. Has Milton tried PoE 2? PoE 2 is a fucking great game. I played PoE 1 since it came out, but it never really hooked me. I never got a character much higher than like level 50 or so. But PoE 2, I feel like I absolutely understand. Especially with PoE 2 trade. The fact that you can just like trade with anybody really easily, that really helps too. Okay. So... Have you ever watched The Boys? You know, I thought that was one of the best shows I've seen. I really, really, really liked The Boys. I'm really excited for season 5. I feel like the writers don't even know what to do with themselves. I feel like they tried to make the show a lot of sort of tongue-in-cheek satire, and now they're sitting there scratching their heads trying to figure out what the fuck they can even put into season 5. But oh, did I not? I'm still missing one? For piss sake, dude. When satire becomes reality, right? Pagosa, how are you, dude? Shogun coming out into Fallout adaptation early 2024. TV was real good. Yeah, man, if we get I will absolutely be watching every single episode of the next season of Fallout. They did a fucking killer job with that. The Borderlands movie is a great example of not doing a service to the fans. Not funny, not fucking, no one gives a shit about anything. Like no Borderlands references really made much sense. Fallout, on the other hand, they fucking killed it, dude. They really did a great job. Who's the actor that plays the main ghoul, the guy who has no nose? What's his name? I always forget that actor's name. Walton Goggins. What a fucking name, dude. He is an amazing actor. That's literally what I was gonna say. I recognized him first from being in a few Quentin Tarantino movies and always thought he played such a perfect character. And then I saw him in first season of Righteous Gemstones on HBO, and he was very funny in that. And man, he fucking, the performance of a goddamn lifetime in Fallout. Really good job. He's great in Justified. I don't think I've seen Justified. I love him in Righteous Gemstones. Freaking slaps, right? Seriously. Uncle Baby Billy. Uncle Billy, baby. I'll always remember him from The Shield. Never saw The Shield. What is Justified? Is Justified a movie or is it a show? Justified is definitely worth the watch. Matt, there's a lot of people recommending Justified. Is it a show or is it a movie? It's an Appalachian cop drama. It's like 5 or 6 seasons. Fuck, that's cool, man. Oh, I'm interested in this. I'm gonna look that up. They probably have it on Crave. First time I saw Walter Goggins was as a cross-dresser in Sons of Anarchy, so unfortunately that's how he has been burned into my mind. You know, a lot of people probably feel the same way about me and Kiki Chanel. The first time they ever encountered me was when they heard Kiki screaming her fucking head off. I guess him and I are 2 peas in a pod that way. I never saw Sons of Anarchy. I watched the first 2 episodes, but it was at the time when I was in a very, very not good relationship. And watching the first couple of episodes made me feel so bad that I was like, you know, I think I gotta watch this at a different time in my life. That different time might be now. Maybe I should try watching it, man. Justified also has Timothy Olyphant. Who's Timothy Olyphant? What else has he been in? I know that name. Have you seen Walton Goggins? Holy shit. Have you seen the Walton Goggins goggles? Have you seen the Walton Goggins goggle glasses? No, I have not seen the Walton Goggins goggle glasses. Deadwood. Yeah, okay. Got it. Walton Goggins goggle glasses. Yeah, I know. Kitsu, that's what I thought too. At first I was going to say Dune, but then I knew that it was Timothy Chalamet. Milton was in a bad relationship with his current biker gang at the time, so it was a tough watch. We get it. Thank you. Finally, someone understands. There you go. Enjoy your fucking tree head. Suckle all that tree head, dude. Okay, so what are how do I unlock these? I gotta find them, I guess. when you got those orb things. Milky not understand. Whatever. Whoops. So can I upgrade this? How do I
Wow.
upgrade?
Twitch Prime. That is a Twitch Prime.
Oh, F. F! Okay. Nice. Chad, is Dune 2 good? I haven't seen it yet. Samwise, I was really genuinely prepared for it to not be very good. I was fully prepared for it to just be like they should have just made the first one and fucked off. And the second one, in my opinion, just as good, if not better than the first. I own both and I watch both so regularly. It's a little bit ridiculous. In fact, for my birthday, I made Aaron watch both movies with me. And they're incredible. So highly recommend. Really recommend Dune 2. If anyone's been on the fence about it, I fucking loved it. Loved everything about it. Thought it was great. Thought the story was great. I thought the acting was great. Loved the new characters that we met. Can't say enough good things about it. Really good. Okay, all this is trashy trash. Put this over here. You can go in there. I always do that. I wish I could zoom in on my fucking mini map, man. That would be really nice because I can't see where the fucking blacksmithing thing is. That's all I want to know is where's the goddamn blacksmith? What the fuck? Where is it? It looks like it's right here. Oh, there it is. This fucking person. My boss is doing yearly reviews and I'm next. Gulp. Would you like some advice on how you can do well, Pogosa? Would you like some tips from Milton? Milton, who everyone would take career advice from. Would you like some advice on that regard? Would you like some help, some advice? I can help you if you'd like. I can sort you out if you want. Yes, please. Okay. When you go to sit down in your boss's office, before your boss says anything, because getting the element of surprise is important, you need to walk around his or her desk and place your finger on their lips and go shh, shh, and drag it down their face like that. It's even better if you can start in their forehead and go shh, and you just say, I'm gonna take care of everything, and then you just sit down across the table from them, and then have the rest of the interview as per normal. They really like that. They like that kind of forward. It shows that you're taking the initiative. It shows that you're, it shows that you're not afraid to, start the conversation. Just consider that. I hope it works out really well for you. I'll try it. I'm going to write this down. Don't do that. Don't do that. Anyway, you would play the game Get to Work. I think you'd really like I think you would really vibe with the voice lines. I've never even heard of it, Valhalla. What's the game about? What is it like? Tell me everything. Hey, Kobe Cat, thanks for coming back for a year and a half, Kobe. Okay, so we've talked to Galena. We just need to get on Grim Favors. So 32 minutes, 22 minutes. So we're gonna come on down here. Check it out, man. Oh, I wanted to ask you, Milton, what are your thoughts about Newfies? I have a family from Nova Scotia and they don't think fondly of them. I love Newfies. I can honestly say that I don't have a problem with any Canadians or any provinces. I love all Canadians and I love all provinces. There are a certain percentage of people that live mostly in Alberta that I would say have ideological differences relative to me. But no problem with Newfies. But not surprised that Nova Scotia-ers would have a problem with them. That sounds neighborly. Milton, can you influence your government to adopt Minnesota as your next province? Chat, you have 30 seconds to convince me of the many merits of Minnesota. Go. Go. Tell me all the amazing things about Minnesota. Go. All the incredible, revelatory things about Minnesota. Go. The Vikings football team. Fat people. Common loons. Casseroles. A funny accent. Their sodas are smaller, so healthier overall. Okay. None of their sports teams, none of the sports teams they have are cursed. Really? Is that true? That's a promising start. It's the Mall of America, and it's essentially Canada already. What does that mean? It is essentially Mall of America. Do they actually have a lot of malls there, or people go there to do shopping, or what does that mean? They have one good team, the Lynx. Fuck, I'm such a bad sports person. I guess everyone can only follow a certain number of things in their day. And the things that I'm following just take so much time away from me that I can't spend time on things like games, but I don't know any fucking sports teams, man. No, Mall of America is that big mall with a roller coaster inside of it. Oh, it's an actual place. I thought you were just calling Minnesota the Mall of America. And I was like, is it just strip malls for miles or something like that? Now I understand. That makes much more sense. Okay, I'm tracking. It's the largest mall in the US and it has its own amusement park. Okay, if you were a standard, tall, handsome, capable man like me, and you were you were to walk in the front door, and you were basically to walk up and down the halls until you had covered every single hallway in the mall, and then you were to leave, how long would that take you? I wonder how long of a drive it is from where I am. Roughly 16 years. 16 fucking years. So if you're wondering what we're doing in the game, by the way, what we're doing is we're trying to get Sepazontic, which is a weapon that really enables the rest of my build. There's no real rhyme or reason to it other than killing high level stuff and getting the goodies that they drop. Num, 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 num. Too long, I'm sure. More than a week? Several hours on a good day. It is pretty fucking massive. Because we have a mall like that in Canada, and coincidentally, it's in Alberta. It's called the West Edmonton Mall, and it is fucking gigantic. I remember my buddy, you've seen him in here from time to time, Shaka Lakahiki. When I was in the army, he drove me to the West Edmonton Mall so I could get a pair of cleats because I was on the military rugby team. And we drove around this fucking compound for like 25 minutes as he was looking for a parking spot. And finally he fucking found one for us to go into one of the outlet stores on the outer rim of the fucking mall. And I was like, we drove for 20 minutes to look for a parking spot to go into a sports check that's on the outside of the mall. How big is this fucking place? Huge. Huge. I have some Canadian friends who travel a bunch to America. They said that at all the places in the US that they've been to, they said Minnesota feels the most like Canada. There is a common phrase used here, Minnesota nice. Oh, really? Oh, man, that's fun. I love that, dude. There's something so nice about that. And I mean, I feel pretty confident in saying that I feel like most people listening to this right now, most people in this community, most people in this chat would like living somewhere like that. And there are definitely places like that. Where I'm living right now, this part of the greater Toronto area, I wouldn't say it's the friendliest people I've ever met in my life, but places like the entire east coast of Canada, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Newfoundland, Labrador, the people are so goddamn polite all the time. It's fucking crazy, man. MG Frey says Minnesota nice. We're nice to you. Then when you go away, wow, what a dumbass. The Mall of America also has an amusement park, an aquarium, a mini golf course, and like 50 restaurants. So it's more than just a mall. Now I have to look at it. Distance, Toronto, Ontario to Mall of America. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that's a casual 13-hour, 51-minute drive. All right. That's a bit of a haul, bit of a drive to get there. The Minnesota State Fair is also the greatest of all time of fairs. Man, our state fairs are a thing in most states. Whatever state, if you're in America and you live in a state, is that a common thing? Are state fairs something that you always hear about, and maybe you grew up going to them, and most of the people that you know like go to them and stuff like that? Is that a big thing in the States? Really? This is fucking blowing my mind right now. Well, I don't think we have that in Canada. I mean, we have fairs, of course. There's fairs that go on, like annual fairs that happen here, but they're never a big deal. I never hear about them. I don't personally know anyone that goes to them. So this is really interesting to me. And if you live in a state where it's not really the case, what state is it that you live in? Nevada? Okay. Oh, I have a question that I have to ask you. I'm sorry. I know I keep changing I know I keep changing the subject, chat, but I have a question that I have to ask you. Is it true that you can't carry a gun within the city limits in Las Vegas? I was showing Aaron a video the other night that came across the front page of Reddit, and it was a man going bananas in one of the casinos and trying to body check one of the slot machines. Like he's trying to destroy this slot machine. He's trying really hard actively to destroy this slot machine. And Aaron said, why I can't believe this guy didn't get shot. And I said, yeah, you know, that's a good point. I actually don't know if you can open carry in Las Vegas. Might just be that people were unusually polite and decided not to swing their guns around while we were there too, though. You can open carry. The Vegas Strip is known as its own city. They police it differently. Aha, very interesting. Anyways, okay, so back to the topic of state fairs. Now, okay, I have to ask this, chat. I have to ask this. I know this is going to be fucking stupid, but I have to ask it anyways, because I don't have these sorts of things in Canada, all right? So you got to let me ask stupid questions. The stupid question is, what the fuck, if you could summarize in like a few items, what are the attractions of a state fair? Because I can't get out of my mind something other than a Renaissance fair. People walking around dressed up like maids and fucking barbarians, drinking big mugs of ale, and food, rides, games, deep fried food, unsafe rides, farm animals, carnival food, circus rides. Food, yeah, it's a bit like that. Funnel cake, deep fried Oreos, and Snickers. Ferris wheel, funnel cake, turkey legs. God damn, that sounds so good. We just watched the episode of Parks and Rec for the first time where Ron Swanson is at the fucking fair, and he gets a turkey leg wrapped in bacon and says they call it the Swanson. Dude, it looks so good. As a European visiting, it was so much fun. The food was wild. I had deep fried coffee. How the fuck do you have deep fried coffee? How does that even fucking work? What? Yeah, I had deep fried air. Can someone please explain to me what the fuck deep fried coffee is? Please. Please. Whoops. Damn it. I always fuck that up. Thank God it's not like old Diablo where someone could just be standing beside you and just scoop that shit up. That would have sucked. What's this? What's that? What's this? What's that? I'm sure a state fair would be similar to the CNE. I always called it the PNE. I mean, we might be talking about different things. The PNE in Vancouver was the Pacific Northern Exhibition. It's not actually what it stands for. That's always what I say. And it's not actually what the acronym stands for. I did go to that a couple of times. And the attractions there were things like pig racing, little cinnamon donuts that got freshly baked and then put in a bag right in front of you, and super dangerous roller coasters. So that might be exactly what the state fairs are like then, by the sounds of it. Okay, so we need to go and turn in our Tree of Whispers. Piano? No, piano. No, I'm not saying piano. I'm saying P-N-E, Psycho Storm. One of the food egg places at the Minnesota State Fair, all you can drink milk booth. All you pay for is the cup, and it's like $2 or something like that. Are you serious? Okay, this is a crucial question, MG Frey. How cold is the milk? Please tell me. How cold is the milk? Please tell me it's cold milk. Please. Cold? It better be fucking cold. The thought of it just being sort of like Luke cold milk. Good place to bring your milk pillow. A milk pillow is not a fucking thing. Do you understand me? You need to listen, and you need to listen fucking good. Milk pillow is not a thing. It has never been a thing. It's never gonna be a thing. Chunking a little. Don't say chunking a little. Don't say chunking a little. It's ice cold. And chocolate milk, 2% skim milk. Holy fucking shit. I can tell you right now, we were talking about this earlier, the sorts of things that we can consume horrific amounts of. I could easily drink a gallon of chocolate milk in one sitting. No fucking problem. No problem. You give me a gallon jug and a glass and the gallon is ice cold, I would sit there and pour and drink all day until it was gone. No problem. I could do that easily. The fuck is a milk pillow? I promise you don't want to know. I promise you don't want to know. I promise. You don't want to know. You'd fit right in with Minnesota. Are they a bunch of fucking milk drinkers over there? Minnesotans just chugging back their fucking milk? My parents buy 1.5 liter cartons of milk and go through one in 30 minutes because of the chalky milk. Oh man, I would fuck that shit up. So you go to the chocolate chip cookie booth, Sweet Martha's, and you get a gallon bucket of chocolate chip cookies. Then you go to the milk booth and milk and cookies until you explode. About 25 bucks. And I want to make sure, MG Frey, that I know where I'm going. You're saying this is called the Minnesota State Fair, is where I would go to experience something like this? Because, that sounds kind of transcendent. That sounds kind of like I've died and gone to heaven, dude. That sounds fucking amazing. The Minnesota State Fair. Fuck, that's so good. They are the cheese state. Lactose intolerance need not apply. I'm such a sucker for cheese. For a guy that doesn't eat as much stuff as I don't eat, I like a lot of different cheese. I fucking love cheese. I wish it was not so high cal because, man, I would just eat it all fucking day. If I could just muck grilled cheese sandwiches every day and never have to worry about what it would do to my heart, I would do that shit no problem. Wisconsin is the cheese state. Uh-oh. Minnesota, not the cheese state? I don't know. I've never heard of Wisconsin cheese. Where is Wisconsin? Can you not use muck cheese? Dude, I'd fucking muck. I'd slop then glop that fucking mucky cheese, dude. Let's go. Wisconsin is the dairy state. I see. Okay, fair enough. Last week of August through Labor Day. Fuck, that's so sick. My husband is a whore for cheese. I fucking get it, Milton's Mayonnaise Bubba Bath, and I hate that fucking name. I'm a whore for cheese too, dude. Fuck. Don't let them fool you. Happy cheese comes from Happy Cows, California. Dude. I want to feed cows raw cannabis plants as their vegetables. And I want to see what their milk and cheese comes out like. Could you make high THC cheese by putting cows in a field that only has cannabis plants? Weed burgers? Fuck, that sounds good. Wait, Wonder Boy says Wisconsin's state motto is smell our dairy air. Shut up. Shut up. Throb. Oh my God. Throb says Northern New York cheese curds be slapping. I live 10 minutes away from the cheese factory. It's not good for my health. Oh, cheese curds, dude. All the poutines you can have. All the poutines you can have, man. Invoke the tree's old name in the correct order. Well, what the fuck is the correct order? God damn it. What the fuck is the correct order? It's not giving me any more information. Okay, we're gonna try top, right, left. Ha ha ha. Got it. The Minnesota State Fair is also very well set up for kids. My grandkid, now 3, loved it when she was both 1 and 2. That is actually really good to know, because I bet that's something that Baby T Pike 1 would also fucking love to do. Baby T Pike 1 loves shit like that. Poutine is so high up on my bucket list. It's ridiculous. Like, I'd love a bucket of poutine, please. Credulous, what is your oven situation like? How modern and hip is your oven? I'm sure this is a product of my upbringing, that I am frugal to a fault. I am absolutely, I understand it. I am frugal to a fault. To give you some idea, chat, I am, as we speak right now, at this moment, you know, people talk shit about Asmongold. I'm turning off my music for this. People talk shit about Asmongold, about being a gamer and all the rest. I am right now, as we speak. Yeah, I had to make sure. I am right now, as we speak, currently wearing a pair of army boxers that I had issued to me in 2014, which is now 11 years ago. I'm wearing a pair of boxers that the Queen issued me when I signed up for basic training in 2014. I'm still wearing my fucking army boxers that I got 11 years ago. They haven't been cleaned since, or I clean, of course I clean them very regularly, but they give you 14 pairs of comfortable, clean boxers, green fucking army, olive drab boxers. And I've just never got more. I've been wearing the same fucking pair of 14 boxers for 11 years. So all this to say, I am someone who, to a fault, I'm sure, is frugal. Show us. You want to see my boxers? One of the things that I decided it was going to be worth the investment was for a fucking oven. I decided to save up And after years and years of talking and wanting one and dealing with old shitty burners and $75 fucking stoves that we bought secondhand from someone in Manitoba, we got a Frigidaire Convect Bake air fryer oven. Oh my God, dude. The reason that I'm saying all this is credulous saying that it's up on your list to have poutine. If you have a decent oven, you can make your own poutine at home just as good as the stuff that's store-bought. I'm telling you right now, dude. All you need is cheese curds, fries, and gravy. Baby, make it happen. Fucking do it. Do it. Do it! All right, back to getting more grim favors. Okay, now let's see here. Kevin Can't Game says, okay, I have to say, one thing that Canada does better than the USA is milk. I work as a sound engineer touring and being part of a 5-month residency on a resort in the USA and spent nine or more months out of the year living there. The one thing that I truly miss and wish that I had while I was away was Canadian milk. I leave again February until November and I'm dreading the idea of not having it. Canadian milk and Tim Hortons. What is it about Canadian milk, Kevin Can't Game? I'm so curious. I've never heard that. I've never heard people say that Canadian milk is better. What is it that you like more? Okay, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 10 minutes. So we're gonna go up here. These ones will be around for longer. The gravy is the most important part. There's only one place near me that makes poutine, and that gravy tastes like a pound of salt. No, that's the worst, dude. Oh my God. Milton, make my Tim Hortons cook lunch and dinner meals. The only issue that I have with Tim Hortons cooking lunch and dinner meals is that just over the last year, they've decided to start making pizzas. They literally make Tim Hortons pizzas. And they're not bad pizzas. Well, they have some strange flavors like hot honey and garlic. But the issue is that it takes like 8 minutes for them to cook one of these pizzas. So you can always fucking tell when someone in the goddamn drive-thru has ordered a pizza because you end up sitting there for 8 fucking minutes waiting to go through. That's my big complaint. My big complaint is that the fucking pizzas mean that you now sit for so fucking long in drive-thru whenever someone orders one of those pizzas. Tim Horty honey garlic pizza. Yeah, hot honey garlic pizza. Not just honey garlic, but hot honey. Is that like spicy honey? Because that sounds so fucking gross, man. Hot honey garlic sounds like fucking heaven. Dude, get away from me with that stuff, man. Fuck yeah, I'd eat the fuck out of that. No, you would not. Who here in chat thinks that the idea of spicy honey and garlic on a pizza sounds good? No one thinks that sounds good, dude. No one thinks that sounds good. It's so good, Milton. Is it actually good? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I'm pretty open-minded, dude. I don't know, though. I don't know about that, dude. I'm pretty open-minded, dude. I don't know about that, though, dude. I'm pretty open-minded, but I don't know about that. Coughs in Asian. That's the thing, is I think that's why they're offering it, because they're like they're doing this new thing where they're having like international flavors and stuff like that. So I'm sure it's just something that I never grew up with, but it scares me. It frightens me. I'm alarmed. I feel physically alarmed by the idea of spicy honey on my pizza. Causes me a lot of angst. Woo! Hey, we reached max level. How do I have a free point? What is this free point supposed to go into? That doesn't make any sense. I should not have free points. Okay. We gotta go back. We gotta go back to the beginning. We gotta do it au natural. Okay, we've got that. We've got Jaguar. Yeah. Rank 1. Then we got 1 out of 3, 3 out of 3, 3 out of 3, 3 out of 3, 3 out of 3, 5 out of 5. Is it? No, it's not that. Okay. Then we've got 1 in there. Yeah. Okay, then we've got 3 in there. Oh, that's where it's supposed to be going, dude. Is right there. Well, now I'm missing a skill point. What the fuck? Okay. Okie dokie. Paragon, that can wait until later. That's a later thing. Okay. Jigo Kuniku says proper hot honey is generally just a nice balance between honey and buffalo sauce for the kick. My partner makes her own blend and it's truly amazing for being so basic. Now, isn't buffalo sauce like Frank's Red Hot sauce combined with Frank's Red Hot and something else? What the fuck is buffalo? Frank's Red Hot and blue cheese or something like that? Oh, it's butter. Ooh. I don't know, man. That gives me the weirdies. That gives me the weirdies, dude. That gives me the uncomfies. That makes me uncomfy to think about eating that. I don't know. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know, dude. It's buttery, spicy sauce. I mean, that doesn't sound so bad. I mean, because I like butter chicken. Is butter chicken made because butter goes into the sauce? Is that why they call it butter chicken? Because I like butter chicken. Butter chicken's pretty good. Oh, I totally forgot about your tortured past with honey. It all makes sense now. That's actually Tech. Tech is actually the one who has the memory, the tortured memory with honey. For me, it was raspberry jelly. My dad would give me this huge fucking spoonful of Gravol inside of raspberry jelly, and that was the one that sucked for me. I couldn't do that for years. I thought it was both of you. No, Tech got the hot honey. I got the raspberry jam, and it was fucked. Absolutely fucked. Okay, we're all full up again. Full. I'm all full. Okay, now. Okay, so Kevin Can't Game is coming in with a bit more information about the difference between Canadian and American beef products. Kevin Can't Game says, talking about whether or not the cows are coming from a colder or warmer part of the country, says, I thought this might be a factor too, but when I was in northern Michigan, which is pretty much inside Canada, lol, I've had local dairy from there and it wasn't the same. So maybe it has to do with the feed that they use, but this also ties to the meat itself. Steak in Canada just tastes a bit different than steak from the US. Not bad or worse, but different. Fucking crazy, man. There are Tim Hortons in the States, yes, but they are scarce. Driving 8+ hours in a truck to the next venue in a different state and not a Timmy's in sight, that's fucking crazy, man. No place on the fucking planet makes a drink like the Tim Hortons iced cap. That is just, fuck, I did it again. That is just settled fact. No place on the planet can make a drink like a Tim Hortons iced cap. Dunkin' Donuts and their frozen coffees can eat my fucking shit. Nothing compares to the iced cap from Tim Hortons. An iced cap with chalky milk. Now we're talking, dude. I'm a bit of a purist. I like it with just, ooh. I like it with just cream, but ooh. In any major city in Canada, there's a Tim Hortons within 3 blocks in every direction. Just in the part of the greater Toronto area that I'm in, there are 5 Tim Hortons within about a 10 minutes driving distance. There are 5. 5. And enough business with all of them to keep them all gainfully employed. Shipley's Donuts. I've never heard of Shipley's Donuts. Okay, I know that I keep on asking you these really niche and very specific questions, chat, but I have another one that I have to ask you, okay? And you have to bear with me. Okay. I have been to Florida 3 times. And I actually enjoyed every single time. The only thing that I found terrifying were the drivers. Only thing that I found really scary about Florida were the drivers. Other than that, we had a very nice time. And every time we went down there, chat recommended for me to try Krispy Kreme's donuts. And not just Krispy Kreme's donuts, but Krispy Kreme's donuts when they have the sign on the front that says like hot donuts fresh and ready. Every time that I went in Florida, where did I go in Florida? It was near Kissimmee or Kissimmee. I don't know how to put the emphasis. So it was just outside of Kissimmee. Every time I went, the sign was not on, so I didn't get the fresh and hot original flavor Krispy Kreme donuts. Recently in Toronto at a Costco nearby, they've started selling boxes of 24-pack of prepackaged Krispy Kreme donuts. And then every now and then they'll have the sample vendor there, and the sample vendor will heat some of them up in a fucking toaster oven and then give out little pieces for you to try. But I still refused because I had to make sure, I had to check with you first. I felt like having a piece of a Krispy Kreme donut on the end of a toothpick that came out of a toaster oven after being taken out and unpackaged from like a whatever would not be the same as getting one straight hot off the fucking press. Is that true? Did I make the right call by not eating a toothpick full of Krispy Kreme donut and waiting until I can have the real deal? It's not the same? Okay, good. I didn't think so. I didn't fucking think it would be the same. This guy's like, you want a Krispy Kreme donut? And I was like, fuck you, sir. Do I want your Krispy Kreme fucking lie? No, I don't. I microwave donuts for 12 seconds for 1, 2 for 20. So it's about 90% of the real experience. Okay. It's not the same, but it still probably hits. Ooh, Vistage says Krispy Kreme is straight up overrated. And if you like Krispy Kreme, fuck you. Fight me, chat. Big whoop. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Whoa. Hardcore, man. Hard agree. Cake donuts are overrated. I mean, cake donuts are whatever. The real magic from Krispy Kreme, without a shadow of a fucking doubt, is their blueberry glazed donut. Their blueberry glazed donut changed my life. I still remember the first time I had it. I remember the weather outside. I remember what I was wearing. The first time I had a Krispy Kreme blueberry glazed donut. Changed my life, man. Okay, Tree of Whispers. We have a D's Nuts Donuts in southern Michigan, and they are fire. They have a maple bacon donut. Oh, I could never do the maple bacon, man. Maple bacon, everything. Just never appealed to me. Keep my sweet and my salty separate. Keep them apart. Oh, that's a lot of gear, man. Woo, I love those fucking Tree of Whispers things, dude. Holy shit, yes. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Oh, fuck yeah. Today, we learned Milton isn't a real Canadian. What? Have you ever had a sweet and salty nut bar? I mean, that sounds kind of fucking gross, dude. There's a local business here that does sourdough donuts, and they're amazing. Fuck. Binalala, that sounds so good, dude. Oh my God, I would fuck up a sourdough donut. The glazed old-fashioned ones are next here. Okay, that's also true. Fresh out of the fryer, apple fritters from St. Jacob's Market is heavenly. Boomachan, where do you get that? Tell me. I'm booking a ticket tomorrow. I don't care. Tell me where you get that. That sounds fucking amazing. Okay, break down all my shit. All that shit you're carrying, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Now I want to figure out how I can change the difficulty. Near Waterloo, Ontario? Oh, fuck me. That's actually pretty close to where I am. Two hours and 8 minutes. I used to have to drive farther than that to get to the fucking airport. Yeah, I will definitely do that. Road trip. Chat, we're all going to St. Joseph's. I'm getting everybody an apple fritter. I'm getting an apple fritter for everybody, but if there's even one person in chat that says that they don't like apple fritters, I'm canceling the trip for everybody. Okay? So it has to be something that everybody agrees we're all really excited about, because if even one person tries to tell me something like, I don't really like apple fritters, none of us are getting them. I've never had one. I'm excited. You've never had an apple fritter? Oh, they're so freaking good, dude. I don't like apple fritters. What are you talking about? What are you talking? You are lying. Those of you saying you don't like apple fritters, you're just saying that to be controversial. You're just saying that to be controversial. Penitent. 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 Tenet. Conquer the Pit. Tier 20. The Pit, tier 20. I don't even know if I have the shit to go there, the currency to go there. I don't think I do. I don't think I do, dude. Not for me, fam. Cancel the road trip. You don't like apple? What problem could you possibly have with apple fritters? What problem could you possibly have with apple fritters? I think you're fucking lying. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 25 minutes. Have you had street corn? I have not had street corn yet. We talked about wheat lacoche the other day. Wheat lacoche. And some people in chat talked about how good it was. Everyone else said that they didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. And then when I showed people pictures of it, they were all ooh and ah about it, dude. Is that what street corn is? Is street corn wheat lacoche? Or is it something else that I don't know? I don't know how often you were in Winnipeg. I was in Winnipeg, I would say 10 times a year at least, but I'd never heard of Grand Donuts. Elotes. Corn on the cob covered with mayo and paprika. Ooh, boy, the mayo though, man. The mayo, dude. Why? Best donuts in the city, hands down. I'm gonna have to go next time we're back. I'm gonna have to go there. Grand Donuts, St. Joseph's, near Waterloo. I'm gonna have to remember all these little tips and tricks. In California, we have elotes. What is elotes? Is that the corn mold thing? Is that what wheat lacoche is? I mean, elotes. Elote. Have you had boiled peanuts? I've never had boiled peanuts before. I don't really understand the appeal to boiled peanuts as opposed to like roasted peanuts. What's the difference? Why would I boil them if I could roast them?
Wow. Which prime?
It's like boiled chicken versus roasted chicken, you know what I mean? They're soft. Ooh. Soft peanuts. I need to get more adventurous with my street food though. I've honestly never, I think the most adventurous thing I've ever got from a street food vendor was a hot dog. Which was not very adventurous. Hey, Life in the Beans, my friend. Thank you for the 23 months, dude. I hope you're having a great week. I hope you have a great week too. I hope you're having one and I hope it continues to be amazing. yeah. Oh yeah, give me all that loot. Give me all that loot. Yes, yes. Woo! Okie dokie now. Hey man, the hot dog guy by my Canadian Tire will dish out some decent dog. That's always where they are. They're always in front of a fucking Canadian Tire too, with their little fucking tent. People are animals, just like pigs or cows, so boiling them is kind of the same. We don't think of people that way. That's good logic. I can't find a hole in that theory. Okay. Now, chat, my friends, my dear friends, my dear beautiful friends, it is indeed that time where we must say our farewells for now. Yes, my friends. Listen, I'm sending you over to a great place to hang out for a bit, okay? I'm sending you over to a great place to hang out for a bit. I'm sending you over to Kitboga's, okay? Thank you very much for hanging out with a really fucking chill, max relaxed day today. You can't just say no when I say that I have to go. You can't just say no. You can't just say it's Milton raining outside, okay? You can't do that, all right? Thank you so fucking much for hanging out today. I really just wanted to have a day of hanging out, being chill, hanging out and chatting with all of you. And it really, really, really means the world to me. I fucking love this. What's the raid message? Just put an MTP heart. Just put an MTP heart in Kitboga's chat. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for all the subs, resubs, gifted subs, lurkers, chatters, followers, viewers, VOD watchers, biddy throwers, tippers. You're a wonderful, amazing group of people. Please be good to yourselves. Please be good to each other. And I will see you for the next stream. Bop Bop stream with TechSmith on Friday. I love you. Take care. I will see you very soon. Things are going to go beautifully. It might take us a few years to get there, but God damn it, chat. The sun is waiting. I can see it just beyond the mountains, okay? I'll see you very soon. Take very good care. Bye, chat. Bye.